Oh my gosh. I cannot believe how bad the Jets are. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. I got my auto battle running. I got Direct Strike booted up. I got this god-awful game on the side. We're cooking. Yo, somebody's thing here is... Somebody's game is taking forever to load. Hey, Dr. Muff, how's it going, man? How's it going, dude? Let's see, I got Protoss. I always get Protoss. Just go DTs, that's what everybody does. You're watching the game? It's doomed? Oh, my sweet summer child. Have you never watched the Jets play before? Is it your first time? The first step to success is you have to be able to say it out loud, right? My name is Nathan Fabricant and I'm an alcoholic. You have to be able to say it. Otherwise, if you can't start there, you know, then you can never progress from the first step. You like Commanders more than the original? If this is Direct Strike? Yeah, dude, Commanders is way better than original. My game doesn't really display the Commanders very well when I play on Linux though, so I can't play Commanders on Linux because all the custom assets don't render. Even this photon cannon attack thing doesn't load. They gave you false hope after that 20-yard down. Bro, Brees had like 2 big runs that they couldn't score off of. That was honestly like, that was the first sign. That was the first sign. Yeah, I'm just playing regular. I use Linux to get around some of the issues that Windows 11 has with old games. There's some technical debt. Because Starcraft 2 is a very old game. So I play on Linux to get around a couple of bugs that only happen on Windows. But I can't play certain custom games because of that. And I don't usually play a lot of Direct Strike on my stream these days, so you know, in my mind I'm like, I can still play around, and if someone doesn't want to watch my stream because I'm playing regular Direct Strike instead of like Commander Direct Strike, then they're probably a little too high maintenance for me, you know? Like that's I can't please everybody. So I do agree with you, by the way. I don't think that you're trying to criticize. I think you're just saying you like the Commander version, and I'd just like to say I agree with you. But I had to give you this long-winded explanation because I suddenly felt defensive that I wasn't playing the mode that I would prefer to be playing right now, honestly. So it's really on me. It's really on me. So he's telling me I need to get Blink? Okay. Look at my DTs go. Look at them go. Man. Dude is having a rough day. He's having a tough time. You have to use Wi-Fi Windows till 11 or Direct Strike crashes every time. Strange bug. Well, like, a lot of Ethernet devices, like, so few people wire their computers in that what I've been learning and hearing about is that a lot of the Wi-Fi chips on modern motherboards are, like, literally straight up. Like, it's not even that. Like, everybody knows that Ethernet is better than Wi-Fi from a practical standpoint, like, from logically speaking. But consider this. All the companies cheap out on the Ethernet ports because 90% of people don't use them. So all these motherboards and shit have crazy ass fancy Wi-Fi 6, Wi-Fi 7, Wi-Fi 69, like crazy. And then they all just have like these really crappy Realtek Ethernet adapters that just turn themselves off and have 100,000 energy efficient Ethernet settings that nobody ever asked for. And it's like Ethernet is so electricity and performance efficient that like you just lose performance by adding any kind of regulation onto that. Like there's no benefit to trying to green your Ethernet. It is so much less power consumption in comparison to any other type of device that you could use to connect it to the internet. So I'm like, there's just I honestly think the bar is just so low for Ethernet adapters, and the drivers are so like fudgy because nobody cares. That's kind of how it is. You know, I'm a tech enthusiast, and I'm gonna go on a mini rant here. You've inspired me, but it's like with computer monitors, like nobody cares about like super high-end screens because the majority of people are still on like 1080p, right? So I'm like, I'm the kind of person that's like, all I want is a 26, 25 inch 4K mini LED. I'm talking like maybe 7,846 zone LEDs, mini LED backlight. Like that's all I'm asking for at like 240 hertz, you know, for let's say less than $500. I'm not asking for anything crazy, am I? But it doesn't exist, you know. It's not a thing. It's easier to convince people that buying a weird curved screen that'll always display a permanently altered image from the source is somehow better than having a nice backlight for your screen that doesn't bleed in the corners. Oh well. Oh my god, my game just straight up crashed. Rip me. There we go. There we go. Okay, well, there you go, guys. There must be a unit in Direct Strike that can cause that. I don't know how I pulled that off. Yo, Disrael, what's up, what's up? Legit had no fix until you went Wi-Fi. Yeah, one of the big ones that I have turned off for all of my... one thing that I turn off in all of my settings for my Ethernet devices on Windows is interrupt moderation. Because it basically like tries to queue actions into your Ethernet port basically, so that it can like basically pause packets for your Ethernet for CPU that are other high priority things. But I kind of like my Ethernet being able to overtake like the highest priority on my CPU so that it's never placed below anything else, right, in a hypothetical tier or ladder of services that are running. But this is like the level of granularity that you have to go into on your Ethernet device settings to get it all there. Like there are like 5 different settings on there that were enabled automatically. Like interrupt moderation was on, green Ethernet was on, EEE was on, Ethernet down, like power downscaling was on. There's even one that's like shutdown speed, and it's like, oh, it like slows down before it turns off, but like then you don't realize your computer's turning it off to save power, or it's like failing and turning off, which means that in and out of that bugged or unintentionally off state, it's still powering down to like 10 megabits or 100, and you're not getting your full gigabit because it's just like flipping in and out of even being on. It's bad, man. You don't want to deal with that. Yeah, there's so many settings. And then for Wi-Fi, it's usually like there's usually just one power saving setting on the Wi-Fi because they know that most people are just using the Wi-Fi on their computers. And their Wi-Fi is usually going through a wall or a floor, sometimes 2 floors. So I'll tell you what, man, my motherboard has like 2 antennas. My motherboard has 2 antenna plugs on it. I could plug, it's got a default thing that has 2 lines that go to the antenna that came with it. But I could also just run 2 antennas from the back of it if I wanted as well and just do everything over Wi-Fi. And it would probably be similarly good since I don't live in an apartment building anymore. I mean, there are houses on this street, but you know, I only have 2 neighbors, so there's only like 10 Wi-Fi networks I can see now, which is incredible, instead of like 50 or so. So I'm like, I've thought about that, but our house is wired really nicely because we have Ethernet ports in every room that come from where the modem is, so it's kind of easy to be plugged in. That said, I still have issues with the Ethernet device all the time because that's just like one of those things that's unavoidable, especially because it shares resources with everything on the motherboard. It's like if the computer gets hot, the motherboard gets hot, any PCIe lanes drop or are saturated because I'm like using a lot of graphics card, right, to encode the stream. Technically, my graphics card is doing like the 1440 stream in HVAC, 1080 stream, 720, 480, and 360, I think, on Twitch, and then it's also doing the 1080 by 1920, the vertical stream, and then it's also sending that stream. So I've got like seven encoders running. I've got like 7 encoders running, right? And that's all PCIe, which pulls from the motherboard a little bit, which means that like, you know, the Ethernet just gets wrecked on that. So that's like the kind of hyper optimization crap I deal with. I went on a walk. I went on a nice long walk. The Starbucks is not very close to where I live, but I went on a long walk there this morning. Got pumpkin spice latte. It was nice. It was good times. Yeah, it is crazy. It is crazy how many settings there are, how much stuff there is to do. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? Cowboys scored again. Oh my gosh. Getting pummeled. You look like you just woke up, to be honest. It's my hair, right? You're just talking about my hair. I didn't wash my hair today because I washed it yesterday. I didn't really sweat too much or anything, you know. I try to wash my hair every other day. When you get an OLED, you really see how much light bleed. Yeah, but I would never want to buy an OLED. I don't buy any OLEDs. I can't buy consumable hardware. I've still got monitors that I've had for like 10 plus years, you know, and I know no OLED screen is going to have that kind of longevity. I don't have the kind of mentality or mindset purchasing things that I think I would need to enjoy an OLED display, but mini LED is going to be even better than OLED eventually. The entire point of mini LED is that it's just simply the non-organic version of OLEDs. Every single individual pixel can have its own backlight on mini LED screens, except they're not organic, so they don't degrade. It'll be very nice. It'll be very nice when those are available everywhere. I actually saw a really sick post on the monitors subreddit this week about an AOC model that got released, and that one only has like 300 some zones, which is crazy. But the zones are, it's not like just a bunch of vertical shitty zones. Like, you know, my LG monitor is awesome. My LG monitor is fantastic. I love my LG display, but the like the local dimming like doesn't work. That's what this monitor is known for, is that they put local dimming in, and it's just awful because it's 16 zones, but it's just vertical columns that run across the screen. That's it. So it doesn't have the ability to just dim the edges. It can only dim like individual stacks, which is just awful. So this display has like 16 zones, so I literally don't even use it. And then yeah, there's a post there that compared a monitor like that to one of these newer ones that only has 300 zones. but they're in the right spots. It looks good. Especially just, he had like the two screens right next to each other in the post. Guy's trying to sell me on a new monitor, and I'm like, damn, this thing's a million times cheaper than my LG guy. I play so many horror games, so like I play a lot of games with very dark scenes, and I like to watch movies, so it does kind of matter to me to have the IPS glow is just awful. I love my display. I think IPS is like as good as it really gets until you can get a mini LED, but oh my god, I'm making a Hellion. Oop. Uh-oh. How long do you figure they'll be? Well, that AOC panel that I mentioned, it only just came out in like the last month or two. So they're a Korean display manufacturing company, and they're largely known for putting out affordable panels. Some of the bigger companies like Asus and Acer actually use AOC panels. But they're one of the few companies that actually do make their own stuff. They're based out of Korea. They're pretty good. They're the one that I was talking about in that post. I know that they're decent. They just put out like their first stuff in the US. They just put out their first US mini LEDs. So I think that there's like the market is basically just starting to come out here. Right now, Samsung is still focusing on pushing out really expensive like curved screens and stuff, which is, again, I understand that some people like the idea of like the big giant curved screen, but it's literally a warped image. It is. You have to sit in such a specific spot for it to not look weird, and it'll always look weird because of the nature of a curved screen. I just can't do it. You know, I can't. So I'm excited about mini LEDs coming out and getting cheaper. I think the first mini LED screen that was supposed to come out was like this. It was an Asus monitor that got canceled. They canceled it. They announced it, and then they said it was going to come out for like 4 straight years, and it just never did. So man, they said it's another, said he got sacked again. I mean, he's got to be going like battle cruisers, right? He's got a lot of Hellions. No, this game's been a nightmare. Nightmare. You like ultra-wide curved PC monitors, but you don't think they'd be good for TV screens? Yeah, I just, you know, I can't. I just can't do it. I can't do it. The when I go to like a tech store, when we go to Costco and we see them advertising these abominations, I'm always like, damn. You guys, Dr. Muff, you gotta see, this is the thing, you know, people join my stream and then they make the mistake of watching the Jets because of me, and then they got to become mentally strong. You got to be really mentally strong to watch Jets football. It's not for everybody, all right? Jets football is not for snowflakes, okay? If you're one of those people that's like really, really, you know, you think about Bad Bunny being at the Super Bowl and it makes your blood boil, you may not be able to handle watching the Jets play. You got to be really mentally strong, okay? It'll break the average person. It really will. It really will. You got to be careful. Not everybody's made for Jets football. Oh my God, Javonte Williams going fucking Super Saiyan, by the way. Oof. First of all, I'd like to say great effort play. Great effort play there to tackle him. Great effort play to tackle him. Yeah, you wish, brah. Got you, boo.
Your SCVs are under attack.
Yeah, you got to be really mentally strong to watch these games, okay? No children. It's too much. It's too much for them. So this is just one of those games where the move is max out. Max out, tank Viking, and just go kill him, basically. That'll be it. There's like a non-zero chance he transitions into something like battle cruisers, but because he's playing as passively as he is, because he's playing this passively, we can kind of just chill. Since he's not gonna do anything.
Research is ready. Upgrade ready. Noise.
Did he doink? Did doink the extra point? Mr. Barcode. Hey, we saved the base. Nice. See, we got a nice thing going here. We got a nice thing going. Off the pod at the workstation. Time to get some grading done. There you go. There you go. Oh yeah, he wants a piece of me. He wants a piece of me.
Command center upgrade complete.
I think all the Jets fans have left. That's a good commentary there. All right then. He is aggressive, huh? I think we might be cooked after that. I did try to end it there. I did. We might be cooked.
Transformation set. You ready for war?
Oh, see? There you go. He left me a guy.
Ready to plunder.
Well, his plan is to try and win this game with, like, nothing but, cyclones, right? That's, like, his whole army composition is just cyclones. That's all. That's his thing. He wants to play the cyclone game.
Right?
You ready for war? Ready to plunder.
Guys are depleted.
Got him. Oh, look at that. Assuming you got the game on off to the side. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. GG, thank you, thank you. Yo, Mr. Barcode here. Look at that. He had that Liberator set up too, just camped. He's trying to catch me slipping. Yo, that's nice. 16-minute TVT against a Barcode to start the stream. Clap his cheeks. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. What a rush. What an absolute rush to start things off today. Good to see you guys. Everybody, Zerg Underpowered has a message in chat, okay? He's very upset about the patch and he needs a hug, okay? Somebody just, just everybody let him know that it's okay. And let's try to keep him from crashing out in the chat if we can. All right? Rahid Shahid. Sorry, they're giving me the halftime highlights now. Taking a glance, taking a little look-see. They saw Nathanias play the Saints in Madden the other day, and they were like, "We know how to win games now." It was beautiful. You got a cat? Yeah, man. Yeah, her name's Kiki. She's like 12, 13 years old. All right, I used up all my auto battles. I don't have anything else I think I can do. Yeah, I've had a cat since 2019. That was a great game. What was his build? He opened up gas racks, Reaper, command center, bunker. Yeah, very defensive. I thought he was going to go BC, but maybe he was nervous about me attacking him. I almost killed him with just the Cyclones at the start. I thought my 3 clones would pop the bunker. I really did. You happy with the nerf to abduct? That's nice. That's nice, honey. That's nice. You're enjoying playing with your new toys. That's what matters. Just listening to Gronk talk about how Brees Hall should try not fumbling the ball. I agree. It's an advanced technique. No one's ever tried it before. We got a game. Should try scoring. Yeah, see that another highly advanced technique.
The quest for glory begins.
Good luck. Have fun. All right, it's the beginning of the Protoss pain train today. We'll see how it goes. It was a little bit less brutal yesterday, but I'm not going to get my hopes up. Mm-mm. Did you guys see they had the K-pop Demon Hunters on SNL last night? Some good shit.
Your SCVs are under attack.
Big job, huh? Sure thing. Big job, huh? SCV ready. What's... Go ahead. Ah! You scared me. Move it. In the rear with the gear. Bang, huh? Ah! Huh? Easy, boy. This better be
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
by the numbers. Been waiting on you. Why not? 10-4. Gangway. SCV ready.
Boom, ba-doom, ba-doom.
You gonna give me orders? SCV ready. And SCV boy. This better be good. I'm on it. SCV ready. Go, go, go. SCV ready. In the rear. What's going?
The idea here is that we get the really quick engineering base so we can have a turret in our main and a natural. This way, even though our factory is very late with this build, we're not completely shreked by like a fast oracle. That's like the biggest threat, I think, would be an oracle here. So that's the idea. We just get this engineering bay so that we can go 3cc, and then it'll mostly just be a question of how aggressive he tries to get on the bunker. Or if he gets aggressive on the bunker at all. But he might ignore it, so it's hard to say.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Go ahead. In the rear with the gear.
Add-on finished.
Go ahead. SCV ready. SCV ready.
when I hear Bryan Cranston's voice in an ad for cars, I do tell myself in my mind it has to be an AI one, right? There's no way they're bringing these guys into the studios for this stuff nowadays.
Your base is getting blasted.
Built for government bailouts.
Add-on is complete.
Aren't they getting queued up for another one? Don't they gotta? Feel like I heard something. Feel like I heard about them getting another one soon. What was it? I think it was commercial mortgages are currently at their all-time high for defaults since 2008, as of I think this morning. It's good shit. Oh, see the observer, right? It's like revealed. That's the beauty.
Your base is under siege. Your base is getting blasted.
What's going on?
The whole point of that was just to make sure that we could actually take the base, right? So I feel like that's okay. You bet on Justin Fields today? Now see, that sounds a little bit less crazy. At least I agree and believe Fields will continue to put up some pretty decent stats, but as long as you're not betting on the Jets themselves to win, you know, that's the real mistake you want to avoid.
You didn't build the base just for it to get blown up, did you?
Waiting on you. Go ahead.
All right, second half is starting. Thankfully, it's actually airing out here, so I've just got it on the... They're playing the game on the local Fox channel.
We could use some help here. Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready. Comms open.
No! He didn't want me to take my base.
Add-on is complete.
I couldn't do it, guys. We couldn't beat the gateway. We couldn't beat the gateway units. You took the over on passing yards? Oh, you're crazy. You have to keep in mind, he's going to get hurt in the fourth quarter if we're down too many points. He's just going to say that he's hurt and they're going to take him off the field. He hasn't been playing in garbage time for these games. They haven't been playing him in the garbage time, so you got to be careful with that. There's a decent chance he won't hit that over. If we're down 30-3 with like 10 minutes in the fourth quarter and he's got 150 yards, you're cooked, bro. You're absolutely cooked. No hope. You gotta consult me first so I can protect you from yourself. I can keep you from making these mistakes. So we get a stop, right? We'll see. You feel confident on that bet? Good, good. That's what powers the crazy results of the game. This is what I get, guys. I tell people I'm a Jets fan. they come in and they get defensive and start coping on their own about how the team's actually going to have a good game. Even though I'm like, guys, you got to keep your expectations low. Don't bet on this team. And then guy comes in the chat and he's like, I got to tell you, man, I put money on them and now I'm anxious. And I'm like, dude, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? Damn, how long has this queue been going? 2 minutes. Let's restart it. Yo, Edward, thank you for the YouTube follow. You don't trust their defense? Bro, Braylon Allen fumbled going into the end zone last week and got hurt. Breece Hall fumbled running on like a 30-yard breakaway this week today and got hurt. What do you think is going to happen once they give Isaiah Davis the ball 10 more times today? Will they? It's probably just going to be Fields throwing and running, right? But Fields hasn't really been able to complete any balls yet, and he's already taken a few big hits running. He is like perfectly get set up to get taken out of this game by, I'd say, halfway through the fourth quarter. I'll be impressed if he's still in. Especially since he already missed a game for a concussion this season. 1 or 2 more big hits with the score like this, and they're gonna bench him. They're not gonna risk him for this game. How was the pizza? It's good. It's good. Damn, look at that. Straight to my base. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. You think he turned off the stream before or after he saw where I spawned? Because he turned it off, right? Of course. There he goes. There he goes again. That's tough. That's tough. Maybe he sent out 2 probes. We'll check the replay after. Justin Fields is 0-25 as a starter when the opposing team scores 21 or more points. This could be the half a percentage game, right, guys? Keepo. Oh, they put Breece back in. That's nice.
Your command center's got some new toys.
Yeah, he hasn't really sent anything over, right, since the start. Definitely, he's just chilling, right? He is just chilling. Yeah, sack number 4 right there. That's what I'm saying. If you think they're going to keep him in all game, to get his ass beat nonstop, I think you're wrong. I think you're wrong. If they don't show any life in this game, they are not going to march him out there to get hit like that over and over and over. It's not happening. Now, he's not going to do anything until I try to expand, right? I was going to GG. I don't think there's anything we can do. Let's go next. Oh, there you go. We got something from there, so... No, the Reddit is ripping apart the defensive coordinator. They hate him.
It's time to kick things off.
All right, we got a TVT. All right then, we win. All right, we got a game. You do not have a TVT? Well, I did for a brief moment. Same map. You got the GOAT, by the way. I don't know what he's talking about. Now, see, now he wants to talk, right? Now that he got me again, now he's got to start talking shit and try to make it weird. I'm just going to say GLHF and ignore him. He saw me wearing those gray sweatpants yesterday, and he hasn't been able to stop thinking about me. I get it. Just waiting for the probe to come straight to my base. There it is.
What's going on? SCV ready. Gotcha.
Now his name is Slay2 Even.
SCV ready. Big job.
He's just going to turtle tilt blink right on 2 bases and just do nothing. So I'm going to do a cloak banshee rush, and as soon as he kills the first banshee, I'm going to GG. That's my plan.
Yes, sir.
I don't think this guy is giving us a fair game, so I'm I'm just gonna go. We're gonna go through the motions. We're gonna go through the motions on this one.
Yeah, yeah. Roger.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
The Grim Reaper has arrived. Certainly. SCV ready. Huh? God, what? You want something? On the way. SCV ready.
Add-on done. Swap away.
Rear with the gear. What? SCV ready.
All right. Well, we found him first. That's nice. Your hair is bussin'. Thank you. Thank you. I love my hair. At least when I think about all the angry people that have ever talked shit on me on SC Reddit, I know they're all so old, they've got to be missing half of it. I am so happy to have a beautiful full head of hair. I don't know how long it will last, but I appreciate it every day. Every day, baby.
SCV ready here. Go ahead. In the rear with the gear.
Ladder stress is dangerous for that hairline. Exactly, exactly. I just imagine every angry guy on the ladder just being bald, and it brings me comfort. And then someone can say, "But I didn't have a choice in losing my hair," and then I'll say, "Yeah, I didn't have a choice being 5'6" either, bro. All right, we can cope together." Nice pass breakup.
Your add-on is complete.
SCV ready.
Yeah? Roger that. Loud and clear. Can?
SCV ready.
Your research is ready. Add-on.
Yeah, see? He did a completely different build last game, by the way. It's about what we thought. GG. We don't spend our time on these games. Let's go next. Bald shaming feels bad, man. Exactly, exactly. The Muslim is 6 foot tall, and I have hair at the age of 30. That's just the way it goes sometimes. Here comes Fields again to score the first TD. I appreciate your positivity, though, Swedish Chef. He has a new foreign accent, though. I think he's had the same accent, hasn't he? Did he get another one? You only care because you got money on the game? Yeah, that's your mistake, bro. That's your mistake. The secret to being a fan of a bad team is that you don't tie it to other aspects of your life. There are Cowboys fans who unironically bet money on them to make the playoffs every year, and they just like haven't done it in 20 years. It's literally just like lighting cash on fire. We got a Zerg. And Control and Idra talking about the Muslim. Good old days. What, when Muslim ate Idra's pork chop and blamed it on the other guy? That last game, dude, was perfectly set up for you? Oh yeah, a lot of people are. Guys, do you see the people I'm getting matched with? Like, do you ever look at the loading screen and be like, when Nathan plays with no delay, it's like way lower rank than when I'm playing with delay? We don't. There's no cope necessary. We have data to validate that. Through that, we can take comfort knowing that people cheat and that's just a part of the game. We don't have to sweat it. If we have, you know, if somebody says, Nathan, I'll give you a bunch of money to win a bunch of ranked games, then I'll turn on the delay and win ranked games. But aside from that, there's no downside to losing here. There's no downside to losing. We're constantly learning and growing and improving our builds and our strategies and finding new ways to do the things that we want to do. That's really the only thing that matters to me. I just try to put on this. I try to put out the stream that I would want to watch, you know. And I would love to watch a Grandmaster level Terran player experiment with new strategies. I would love that. I would love to watch a Grandmaster Terran who has some skill at the game try to work on and improve the overall strategy and builds that exist in StarCraft. I would love to watch that. I would. But everybody else would rather go bald worrying about their MMR.
This better be good. Been waiting. SCV ready. I'm on it. In the rear. Big job, huh? Hey, what's going on? Armed and ready. Roger.
Command center upgrade complete.
Hey Obi-Wan, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. If you'd like to watch the stream in like a horizontal format, like 16:9, that's on Twitch. That's on Twitch right now. We're currently not offering the horizontal stream on YouTube, but you can always boot up the Twitch stream and you can look at the stream in its original aspect ratio. And before you ask, yes, a lot of people prefer to watch it in this way, so that's why I like to do it.
In the rear with the gear. Bandit.
You ever thought about a barcode just to avoid the cheaters, or are you just too zen for that? I mean, make your pitch. Explain how your suggestion solves a problem. I don't see how your suggestion solves a problem, but I'd love to hear you out. What exactly do you think about using a barcode would stop people from queuing up at the same time as me and watching everything I do so they can make me look like a fool on my stream? I don't think a barcode actually does anything about that, but I would love to hear your argument. I'm not attempting to be condescending. I would love for you to challenge my viewpoint and use logic to convince me why I'm missing something about that. What am I missing there? Oh, Fields. Close. Close. More people wouldn't start the stream when they see your name. That's fair. That's fair. But, counter argument, everybody knows that Saja Boys is me. Almost everybody knew my alternate account name within like a week of when I came back to playing. So I don't really think playing under a different name actually changes that either. I think a lot of people know. I think a lot of people know the accounts that I play on, especially the kind of people that would want to harass me. But I can see what you mean. I can see what you mean. Somebody sees the name Nathanias, and then you're thinking, then they're going to open the stream. But what if I told you that I actually want them to open the stream? What if I told you that creating a me versus them that has me not having to do anything bad is just another way to make the stream more interesting? You know how many follows I get after a game? You see people posting mean stuff in chat anymore these days? No, people are pretty chill. I don't have too many problems with that. It's really just about people being respectful, you know, and polite. That's the only thing I really care about when it comes to that stuff. Nobody gets banned for coming into my stream and saying that they just played against me, right? It's not something that happens. The only guy we banned this month on my stream was the dude who brought up my wife for some reason. That's it. You know, I feel like that was a pretty good... I feel like we set a pretty good boundary there. I feel like we set a good boundary. It feels like a fair line anyway. How can my APM be so high all the time? Because I'm just that good at the game. I am Nathanias. I am one of the best Terran players to ever play Starcraft. It is a statement of fact. I'm quite good at Starcraft. It's the truth. It's the truth. I've been a Grandmaster for 10 years. 10 years. I'm playing a lot of SC2. I'm playing a lot of Starcraft. Oh, reverse. I've never seen that before. Imagine if we had one of those in our playbook. Just in Madden. Damn, look at that. Using mules to block here. Look at him go. Well, that was cool. I don't think anybody's done anything like that to me in a long time. Definitely an uncommon move. Oh, there's the mutas. There's the mutas. Here we go. Here we go. I think your playstyle checks all the boxes for me. Thanks, Obi-Wan. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I stream on Twitch, but I also stream in shorts on YouTube. Eventually, YouTube will allow me to stream both at the same time, but As of right now, they don't, so that's really the only reason.
What's going on? In the rear.
Command center upgrade complete.
Yeah, he's gonna. This is one of those like traps, right? You gotta be really careful about this. I was gonna say, yeah, he's just gonna send stuff over here now that I'm going for it. Oh, there you go. He finally hit Wilson.
What's going on?
Upgrade complete. Research complete.
Fields is walking off the field. They said he's limping off of that one. Yeah, I told. This is what happens, man. You really think they're gonna keep him in the game? You really think they're gonna keep him in the game? Be careful. Careful what you bet on. They're gonna take him out. We're still down 30 points with 5 minutes in the third. They're gonna take him out and put in Tyrod Taylor. You're cooked, bro. I hate to say it. Oh, there you go. Fields with another big hit. Another big hit on Fields. Yeah, we just got to play to max out because of the style that he has. Why would your build order include dropping so much supply? Supply drop is just something that you use whenever you get blocked. That's the best time to use it. It's a pretty common fallacy people share in Starcraft not to ever use the supply drop, but you should actually use it anytime that you're supply blocked. Unironically, if you have units that are queued up and not building, you should use a supply drop. Every pro does it too. All the pros use it. Only armchair generals on Reddit who don't actually play the game think supply drop is bad. Unironically. You'd have to have a very low Starcraft IQ to think that the supply drop is not a useful ability. Very low. Yeah, I figured he'd be like setting up for this perfect flank here, right? Right as I leave, right as I come out, of course. I did forget to get the upgrade for the Raven. That's the only thing.
Ready to raise some hell.
On my way.
Ready to raise some hell. Huh? Well, ready to raise some hell. Systems go. Cyclone.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Jordan.
Sometimes letting one of your units die to open up supply is the correct move, though. That's the beautiful thing about StarCraft. Given the context of whatever situation you're in, there are typically a lot of different things that you can do at any time. Like you will essentially always have big opportunities the whole entire game, and it will never stop. Like you will never run out of opportunities in a StarCraft game to outplay somebody. Stuff like that is so big. Oh yeah, he's got the fart cloud. He's got Dark Swarm running.
You've exhausted that Vespine geyser.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Let's get it. Just keep it moving, right? Just keep it moving. We're going.
Are you ready for what's our target?
Mm-hmm.
You mind out some of your minutes.
Got him. Beautiful. 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 Is the Dorito dust useless in these fights? Yeah, 3 armor doesn't really make much of a difference if you ask me. Once you know the math of like how many hits it takes for a unit to kill the other, you have to take into account that like for Thor's, like here, let's just for the sake of the conversation, I appreciate good questions like this, so I'd like to respect your question by actually demonstrating to you why. So the Hydralisk here, right, in this game, he's got 2/2. He has 2 armor and 90 HP. My Thor has +3 attack, so it does, against the ground, 39 damage times 2. So let's just look at the armor situation, right? Because the Dorito dust is all about the armor. So for the Thor, 39 times 2 is what? 78 damage? So 78 damage total, but we have to take the armor into account. So it's actually 39 minus his 2 armor. So 37 times 2, right? That means 74 damage is the total output. Now, 74 damage onto a Hydralisk, that's like 70-something% of its HP, because the Hydra only has 90 health. So I don't even need half of the second attack to kill a Hydralisk. Are you catching on? So if I reduce the Hydralisk's armor by 3, right? Let's go over it. Then the Hydralisk would have -1 armor, right? If it still had +2. His 3/3 finished after the game. But either way, let's say I remove all the armor or I put him into -1. Then I'm doing either 39 times 2, like we said, which is 78, or I'm doing 40 damage. If he is at -1 armor, I'd be doing 40 per hit, which is a total of 80 damage. So instead of doing 74 damage, I'd be doing 80 damage, which is like not even a 5% increase. Maybe, for 100 Raven energy. And that doesn't change the amount of hits it takes for my Thors to kill any of his units. Does that make sense? So because of that, you can see that's why I don't use the Dorito dust, because mathematically there are no gains. Now the Roach, we could talk about the Roach. We could get into a little chat about the Roach here. So the Roach has 145 health. The Roach has 145 health. So if the Thor is hitting the Roach for what? We take the armor into account. I've got 39 damage per hit, right? He's got +3 armor, so he's got a total of 4 armor. So we do 39 minus 4. That's 35 damage times 2 is 70. Now, this maybe is an interesting question. He didn't have a lot of Roaches. His army was mostly Hydras and Ravagers. But let's hypothesize about a game where he's only got Roaches, right? In that scenario, then we could see, okay, the Thor is only going to do 70 damage per hit. The Roach has 145 health, which means hypothetically picking up 5 or 6 damage against a Roach could be what kills it. So that would leave the Roach after 2 volleys with 5 health, so it takes 3 hits to kill a Roach, right? And we can actually test this. 1, 2, 3. So there you go. We've got data. We had a sample. We could literally test it. Is there a roach anywhere else I can use to demonstrate again? Are there any other roaches alive? Yeah, there's one over here. So this is perfect. This is perfect. Let's get the Raven over here. Let's just test it ourselves. Let's test it ourselves. If the +3 Thor hits this roach, does the math work out? Okay. Well, there you go. In a hypothetical scenario where he was building more roaches than hydras, I think it's worth saying that we could definitely use anti-armor missile to help Thors kill roaches. Going from 3 hits to 2 hits is a big deal. But I wasn't really thinking about that because in my mind, it was always going to be 2 hits. The Ravager works similarly because it's got like 120 health. So maybe a Ravager can survive 2 Thor shots if the Ravager is like maxed out and the Terran player doesn't have any attack upgrades. But let's just look at his army composition one more time when he pushed. Let's take one more look here. There's not too many roaches, but it could have helped a little bit. He only has 11. He only has like 11 roaches. So being able to 2-shot them would be nice, but they're not really the most important units that he has either. And he does, I think he does continue to make more Ravagers as this game goes on, but maybe he leaves a few mixed in there. Yeah, so for this fight again, it would be 11 roaches. They're kind of spread out too. The roaches aren't very clumped, so I'm not entirely sure. You see the full value there. What I needed to do in this fight, like the ideal thing, is to use Interference Matrix. Use Interference Matrix on each of the infestors, and then they can't use Mind Control. I just forgot to research it, which is why I didn't, because I literally do not have the upgrade unlocked, which is, that's just on me. But that's less of a strategy problem and more of an execution problem. Most people know Blink Stalkers are good, but if you play a game as Protoss and forget to research it, then you're not going to win. You're not going to win. You appreciate the in-depth explanation? Yeah, you got guys playing super hard in a game down 30-6. People getting hurt. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. That was a good game, though. At least Brees will probably get another buff in Madden, so that's nice. I don't know if I told you, but they raised Justin Fields' passing stats going into this week. It bumped our overall for him from like up to 76, and it put the team up to 79 instead of 78. So we got a whole single point. We got buffed a whole point. Oh. Of course, I understand as hardcore Starcraft fans, you guys would probably only want to play a sports game that normalized everyone's stats to be the exact same numbers, right? Because you guys are all obsessed with balance. I gotta tease you if we're ever gonna get over it.
Your SCVs are under attack.
Look at him go.
Go ahead. What's going on? SCV ready.
YOLO.
Spin the rear. Bad news. SCV ready. Huh? What's going on? You scared me. Big job, huh?
Your SCVs are being liberated in the worst way.
Got him.
What's going on?
Easy money. Easy.
In the rear with the gear. Bad news? Gotcha. What's going on? SCV ready. You want a piece of me, boy? This better be good. Bad news?
Probe harassment on building workers has gotten old for you. I don't know what to tell you, man. A bunch of old people who used to play Starcraft when they were younger. They think the game needs to be that way forever. Not because they play it, but because they want to watch it and laugh at people who complain about it. So, unfortunately for you, that's probably never going to change. Hate to say it. There's a bunch of stuff in this game that exists for no reason other than for people to tell you to shut up and deal with it. That's why people don't like playing StarCraft, but when you get to the point where you can put up with just enough of it to you power through and play anyway, that's what it truly means to be a StarCraft warrior. I have to make my own fun in this game. Everything fun that's ever existed has been patched out because it upsets some grandstander, some guy who didn't play the game that made a post arguing about why it was so awful because it hurt his delicate sensibilities, and then a bunch of other people who were all similarly afraid of losing their fake imaginary internet points. Also, they had to chip in. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Best change they've made to this game probably since Blizzard came back is giving the workers extra attack range to help deal with that bullshit.
Your add-on is complete. All day long.
Old people clinging to power. We don't like it, guys. It's literally ruining the world.
What's going on? Ready to raise some hell.
Command center upgrade complete.
Go ahead. Daylight burning.
What's changed that I dislike the least? So I think that I can interpret that as which change do I like the most, right? That's another way of putting that, I think. The change I like the most this patch is probably the pathfinding changes that they made for the Thor. I think that was awesome, actually. I think that was a pretty big deal. I really like what they did with the Thor.
Talk to me, boss.
Receiving.
Bad news. Are you ready for this? Where's the hot action?
Your research is ready.
SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell.
Yeah, man. Traded all of your stalkers for a Banshee. They said they hit the 18th penalty of the game. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, the Liberator buff. Yeah, Liberator buff is nice. Yeah, I always liked the Battlecruiser, but you know, the reality is it's just not very good. And I was good at making it work, but people got too much practice against it. I basically trained the entire ladder how to deal with Battlecruisers. I literally taught the entire Starcraft player base how to deal with BCs because of how upset people would get when I would beat them with Battlecruisers. But now that everybody's yo J-Ren, but now that everybody's very well practiced against BCs because of me over the last few years, they're just not viable anymore. They were only good when people didn't know what to do. But now everybody reacts perfectly every game, so.
Scanning battlefield. Ready for combat. Right on.
Right, there's no obs on the map.
Engineering resting.
Add-on done. Swap away.
I feel like we just need a little bit more.
Engine screaming.
Optics online. Let's go kill something. Your request.
A PVT where Nate makes it to 3 bases. I know. The dream. Oh, now he's putting pylons on my bases. I was like, there we go.
Research complete.
Mr. Turtle. Little turtle man, huh, Zeno? You scared? Shaking in your little booties? All I saw was free pylons all over the map. That's all I saw. Pylons, free pylons everywhere.
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got the rules.
What's going on?
Look how turtley this guy is now, too.
All day long.
Oh my god, free Dark Templar? Oh shit.
Target in mind. In gear.
Let's try and see if we can get up to the number of bases he has. Might not have put out enough production though. I don't think I'm gonna be able to spend my money before he attacks me, but we'll see. He is so turtled up. He would not have been able. We would have just won the game right there if he didn't have 50 photon cannons.
Mined out a mineral field.
Engine screaming.
You have to imagine that the other plan too for him here would be to get DTs to like blink onto the planetary. Yo, zombie.
SCV ready.
Add-ons
Bad news. SCV
All right, good luck with your gambling addiction, Swedish chef.
Add-on done. You've depleted that mineral field.
go ahead.
Your add-on is complete. Your research and upgrade complete. You mined out some of your minerals.
Let's go. Bad news. In the rear with the gear.
You've depleted that mineral field.
Let's do... We're gonna have to just try and get one big army that can just smash him, right? That's it. We're gonna need to win this game on one big push. We're gonna need to win on one big push.
What's going on?
Yeah, micro your stalkers, bro. Micro your stalkers. Well, there you go. We made it into the end zone now that it doesn't matter. Incredible. You wish, bro. You wish. Got him. The desperation DTs, not enough. Not enough. Yo, Nader D, thank you, thank you. Crushed him. Mason Taylor got the 2 point.
You've depleted that mineral.
Good to see you. Yo, Snowman, good to see you. How you doing, bro?
Some of your minerals.
Well, he did try to get really aggressive. You have to keep in mind, he threw away all of his stalkers. This, the Hellion opener seems to be pretty decent. Like, trying to get out the Hellions and the Ravens together is not easy, but I do really like it. I'd like to do like a 2-port Raven opener with the Hellions and have even more control. But like doing it with the Banshees there is so sick because the Cyclones kill the Observers and then the Banshees can just chase down the Stalkers. And I think that was like a really big part of what allowed me to win this game. I think that was a huge component. Yeah, he went Gateway Nexus before Core. Do I still open 3CC? It depends. Terran, for the most part, if you're not going to a third base, you have to be doing a really committed all-in or some kind of proxy or cheese, more or less. So typically, in any game of StarCraft, I'm always going 3CC because for me, the fun in StarCraft is like tuning a build and playing out strategy. I like strategy a little bit more than I like micro. I do enjoy microing, but I feel like good strategy enables incredible micro. So that's kind of my approach to it. So yeah. But like, do I sometimes open up with builds other than like just straight to 3CC? Yeah. Like I think this game I just played, I kind of just went Barracks, Command Center, and then I got my third as soon as I could. I think for TVP, that's the best way to play the matchup because Protoss has a lot of ways to kill you very easily at the start. And the most important thing for me is getting that third base. So you'll see that I rushed a planetary to my third. And as crazy as that sounds, you will never see a pro gamer take their third this early against Protoss. Pros can't. The matchup is too hard. But at my level, where Protoss players are not pro level skill, I can get away with this. And this allows me to play on an even footing with them in terms of economy. Mind you, he still had a fourth base over me, but I'll say this much. That fourth base he built, he put 15 cannons on and like 10 shield batteries. So it actually kind of makes up for the difference in resources, if that makes sense. So yeah, that's just kind of like where I'm at with that. But I'm going to use the loo and get ready for this next drive. I'll be right back. We'll keep playing games. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Yeah, 3CC is still the best way to play Terran. Unless they ever raise the resources in the game back to how they used to be. All the mineral patches used to have 2,500 minerals, all of them. And all of the Vespene geysers used to have like 2,500 or something gas. Once upon a time, they nerfed the resources in the bases tremendously. So you just have to constantly be expanding, otherwise you run out of money and lose very quickly. Especially at the high level. I mine out my main base like literally every single game that I play. If you actually build workers from the start of the game and saturate it as soon as possible, especially if you play Terran and you use mules, your main base will almost always be gone by like the 8, somewhere in that 8 to 10 minute range. Ironically, losing SCVs is the only thing that will basically keep your base from not mining out. Or if you don't use mules, which is another reason why I use supply drops. There are many cases where supply dropping is better than dropping a mule.
The quest for glory.
All right, we've got a TVT. Fluffy bunny.
SCV ready. Yeah. Yep. What's SCV ready? Bad news. What's going on?
We still have that TVT and not like have that game end immediately. Well, we'll see. We'll see. There's a lot of game left. There's a lot of time left for him to just leave this one, right? You never know. You never know when the opponent will just quit for no reason. A lot of people leave TVT so that they can get easier wins in other matchups because they're spineless. They're afraid.
Big job. Big job, huh? Yo,
Oh, there you go.
ready. Go ahead. Bad news. What's going on? This is crazy.
Got him. Well, a little bit more of a game than before, yeah. Yeah. What is there to say? Yeah, guys, we didn't do anything the whole entire game. Now we're going to stop them 3 drives in a row and just immediately go straight into the end zone. Kappa, kipo, kapoo, kapow. We picked up Slayton because Neighbors got injured, and he dropped a 50-yard TD pass that hit him in the chest. Oof. You hate to see it. You hate to see it.
Your dime.
It is a Protoss. Jonathan Taylor is your entire team now. That's incredible. How does that make you feel, though?
Go ahead. SCV ready. We hear you.
You have nobody else? Yeah, but that's not what I asked you. Are you okay? How are you doing? That can be a stressful thing to have to deal with. Oof. There you go. Game. There's the first down. Guaranteed 3-possession game still. That'll tighten it up. That'll put a button on this one. Bengals season is over in real life too. Hey, I'm a Jets fan, bro. My season was over. My season was over like the moment I was born. I get it. I get it. You're not alone.
What's going on?
Can you believe we signed extensions for Sauce and Garrett Wilson in this offseason? That's actually nuts.
SCV ready. Bad news. God.
Someone's got to go out on the field and lose. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Sage wisdom.
Big job, huh? SCV ready.
It's like waiting for the second coming of Jesus. No, man. It's like waiting for the fucking Epstein files. The shit's never gonna happen. All right? At least if you believe in Christianity, there is some off chance that Jesus is supposed to show up, right? But pff, you got better odds of that than the Jets winning the Super Bowl.
SCV ready.
Add-on done. Swap away.
I'm waiting on you.
Sorry, guys. I decided to be funny as well. Believing in the Jets, you are waiting for it to eventually happen too? No, not necessarily. I could go my whole life and die without them winning. I mean, there's plenty of people that are born and die before they see their team win a championship. It's all about the ride, man. You know why I like the Jets? I think the color green that they wear is really dope. I think their logo looks awesome. I was born in New York City. I was born in New York City. I love New York. For me, it's just another way to be connected with my family, my roots, and frankly speaking, there's never any pressure. Like there's no pressure at all on me as a Jets fan because nobody thinks my team is good and nobody ever will, you know? Like I don't have any expectations at all. There are literally no expectations whatsoever. It is like the least anxiety inducing team to be on. The only hard part is when you talk to people that don't know anything about the Jets. And then they're like, dude, you've got to be like so upset that your team sucks. And I'm like, yeah, I guess. That's what you want me to say, I think. But this is actually quite normal for us. I wish you could understand. I wish you could understand that this is actually just how it is. It's just how it is to be a fan of the team. The fact that they could potentially win competitive games at some point, that's like, you know, that's just like a cherry on top kind of thing. That's all. But it has very little to do. It has very little to do with anything significant, you know.
SCV ready. What's going on?
Look at this, though. Look how many immortals this guy's got, too.
Transformation system. Stage. Talk to me, boss.
Your base is getting
We're going for it, boys. I think he's got us. GG. Proxy Robo, man. That's a crazy strategy. I mean, when Jets do well, the highs are really high. I don't really know about that, actually. I don't know about that. You know, the best quarterback we've had in my lifetime just got arrested for trying to murder someone in their car. Mark Sanchez straight up got stabbed in a drunken rage against a delivery driver, man. There are no silver linings for this team. That's the only successful team we've had in my life. And now the guy's another degenerate alcoholic psychopath. It's not good. Now I'm back to just having Brad Smith, Leon Washington, and Chris Ivory.
It's time to kick.
Those are some good guys. Be the first team in NFL history to go 0-5 with no takeaways the entire season. That's what I've been saying, though. Our team does not generate turnovers at any point. So that's the worst part. We just don't generate them. Just don't get turnovers. You need them. You need them. Yeah, we made the AFC Championship game like 2 or 3 years in a row back in, I think it was like 09 to 11. We had a couple pretty strong years. We had a coach that couldn't draft, but we hired him right after a coach that could draft but couldn't coach. So we ended up with Mangini's team led by Rex Ryan. And then as soon as they had to start re-signing people, they just fell apart immediately. And that's about it. We traded away Braylon Edwards and Darrell Revis, like literally 2 of our best players that we drafted. And yeah, everything went downhill from there. Really, it was all about this BS call against Austin Safarian-Jenkins, where he caught a touchdown pass in the end zone, and then they ruled it. They ruled it. Not only was it not only did they rule that he dropped the pass, but they ruled that he had actually held the ball long enough for it to count as a fumble in the end zone. They're saying that he caught the ball, secured possession in the end zone, and then somehow fumbled the ball out of the end zone. It's not possible to gain possession of the ball in the end zone without it being a touchdown. But yeah, we got fucked there, and that was it. That was the end of it. And that was basically the last thing that killed a playoff run for us, and it has. It's been, what is it? I think it's been what's that stat that they always put out there where the longest playoff drought in professional sports history is rough. Okay, it looks like this will be a real TVT. I was gonna say, the last time the Jets won the Super Bowl, my dad was being born on the opposite side of the world. Crazy shit, man. It's been a long time.
Optics online. Let's go kill something. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Let's go. Big job, SCV ready.
Research has.
SCV ready. Moving into position.
State your request. Engine scanning battlefield.
Systems go. SCV ready. Wildcat.
State your request.
Cyclone on. Go ahead.
Ready for service. Engine combat.
There we go. That's what I needed. Give me all your stuff.
I get you.
Research is ready.
Scanning.
Nathan, does the Cyclone fix hurt this gameplay? No, why would it? Did you know that they actually buffed the Cyclone too? They made it turn sharper and acquire targets at the correct range now. It's pretty nice. It's a little easier to micro them.
SCV ready.
State your scanning battle.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
State scanning. Ready, Angel. Scan awaiting state and state.
Fields is looking for it.
SCV ready. Moving into position. SCV ready. Channel's clear, boss. Comms inside. Ready to roll out. SCV ready. Sure. Huh? Yeah.
Look at him respond to me clicking my units over there like that, though. He's fast. He is. Look at this turtle. Turtle, turtle.
Jordan, SCV ready. What's going on? Ah! Excuse me.
Combat.
In the rear with
Garrett got it.
Engineer.
Not bad.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Yeah, turtle mecker. Turtle, turtle.
Good thing he's got more of those, right?
We're being really greedy while we try to contain him. The idea is that by the time he could push across the map, we want to have what we need to deal with it.
SCVs didn't sign up to fight.
SCV ready.
Add on done. Swap away.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Yeah, he's just doing nothing. He's just grinding it out here.
Ready to plunder.
He's turtling it out. See it. Nate does the cyclone. Oh yeah. Hey,
SCV ready.
we've got a Jeffrey Epstein fan followed the stream. Nice.
Go ahead. What's going on?
There you go. We knew there were Trump voters who play Starcraft. That's okay. We get it. You guys are sensitive about it.
This ought to be good.
The commentators are saying, "Are we on camera? Yes or no?"
Comms open.
Funny game. Funny game.
You mined out some of your minerals. Your research has concluded.
Look at that. Ay, yay, yay.
Upgrade complete.
The only nice thing is that he's not getting upgrades, so that's what's going to hopefully keep us in this.
What's going on?
For lucky.
Ready to plunder.
They like make you scan your face into your phone to open Twitch accounts now. So their joke is really on that guy. The moment I unsiege, by the way, he scans me. Yeah, I don't think he's got the stream open. He's actually too fast. I think he might be hacking. This guy is absolutely like way too much. All right, GG. I just figured I'd attack him because that game was taking forever. I felt like he was trying to waste our time. Figured I'd get you guys out of that one. You missed Seeker Missile? It was definitely a really nice upgrade, that's for sure. Yeah, Terran's the only race that doesn't have an AoE spell. Maybe one day. Maybe the new Blizzard guys will give us an AoE ability. They'll honor us, they'll grace us. It'd be nice. Caitlyn, dude. Oh yeah, this guy cheeses a lot, right? I'm pretty sure he's either a cheeser or a turtler, but I don't think this guy does normal stuff. Nukes. Yeah, just another trash ability that exists so people can point and say that something's there. Nah, nukes are not an AoE spell. I disagree, but you're free to believe that. If you want to tell yourself that, you tell yourself that. I'm not here to argue with you. I want you to feel comfortable expressing your opinions, even if they're nuts. Terrence, so you know? Yes, you are, aren't you? When you're trying to argue Protoss balance, do you tell people you play Protoss too, or do you present arguments? It'd be pretty cool if I defended everything I said on my stream with I play Terran, so I have to intrinsically know everything about it. That would be nice if it was that easy. It would be. You were agreeing with me. Oh, I thought you were trying to say nukes were a legitimate AoE Terran spell. So I thought you were trying to say that. That's what I was disagreeing with. Nukes are not a real spell, but they're also complete shit. So, it's not a valid argument. The only reason nukes ever got used is because they forced the turtle meta onto Terran players in the first place. It never had to be like that. It never had to be like that. Bunch of people who don't play Terran were like, what could we buff and nerf to absolutely fuck them over as hard as possible, but make it look like we were buffing them? And they're like, guys, let's take all the power from everything and put it into the Ghost. And then we'll say the Ghost is too strong and that its attack has to be cancelable. And the Ghost will become the only unit in StarCraft that can have its attack canceled. And then somehow we were still stuck in this shitty ass meta where the only thing people could do against Zerg is mass ghosts. Oh, it's like, man, it's hard to keep from blowing chunks thinking of how gross that is. It's quite rough. They took away everything good Terran had and replaced it with a fucking garbage unit.
Add-ons finished.
I hate the Ghost.
Your research is ready.
Look at that. A lot of Reapers. That's what I mean. This guy's cheesy. He is cheesy.
Research complete.
He's bringing it. Yeah, the delay on snipe. Bro, the delay on snipe and the fact that you can run away from it now and the fact that you can also just simply attack the Ghost and it can't use snipe anymore is like, those are several of the worst changes ever made to this game. Seriously, there is no good faith defense for that. There is literally no fucking reason why it should have been made that way. It is the reason why Turtle gameplay took over TVZ completely. You could have just buffed Marauders or Marines to help deal with Ultralisks in the late game, and we would have still had a very interesting game to play. Like, I don't think you really can cross the line doing something like that. But that was too much to ask for, so we ended up with this, you know, this cursed ass reality instead. Getting out them Vikings. We're doing it, baby. We're doing it.
Done. Swap away.
Why do you think they end up making these decisions? Is there a disconnect between players and developers? Honestly, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. You actually hear really, really weird stuff over the years from StarCraft developers. Like, those devs say that they're personally afraid for their safety to speak out and have opinions and make changes to the game. People legitimately get threats from StarCraft players, so it's like you know, some sort of weird appeasement to super hardcore tribalist types. It's hard. It's really hard to say, but they make a lot of really bad changes to the game in the name of trying to gatekeep people out of playing it is how I view it personally. I think there's a lot of gatekeeping that happens in the design discussions around what they do. I think 99% of players would argue that trying to make the game more accessible and bring in new players is the best thing that they could do. But I think that when you're intentionally trying to keep the game inaccessible to new people so that you can enforce like some sort of historical, like this is how we've always done it sort of thing, it's like, that's just not really, you know, the people doing it always feel really, really sure of themselves, but like everybody that has to suffer the consequences of their actions, usually not the same. Can it be a cabal? Maybe. It could be, Bilbo. You never know. You never know. It's the guys that make Tylenol. They're behind it, guys. They're behind it. They've been patching Starcraft to keep the game player base low. Hell yeah. Not a bad game so far here, huh? We might be in some trouble after that push. I was definitely trying to get a lot done there. I don't know if we killed enough. I'm guessing that was his 4th base, but yeah. How did SC2 end up having this tribalism? Well, you can tell people are sensitive about it because you'll always have some guy in chat that's immediately like, but somebody else, but the others, but the they. So you know, you can really tell StarCraft players are incredibly sensitive about the dogmatic tribalism in the scene. Like, it is literally just the most like absolute crazy ass bullying disguised as joking of all time. Like, people just literally call each other apes and monkeys and idiots and horrible trash garbage. And then the moment that anybody says anything about how weird that is, they're like, oh yeah, this is actually just how we show love. And it's like, you people are fucking nuts, man. But that is StarCraft. StarCraft has a lot of those types. People that like fantasize about having a reason to shit on people or bully people. But I've actually never seen anything like it. I honestly have not. I don't think there's, I actually can't think of another game where people are as dogmatic towards themselves as Starcraft. I've actually never played a game where I've seen that that level of targeted fake hatred / joking, whatever. I've never seen it in any other game like this. I play a lot of games. Starcraft players, you know, they don't play other games. So whatever media source they listen to that tells them that other games are worse than Starcraft, that's what they want to believe. So they just believe it regardless of truth or not. And then they repeat it and parrot it around forever. And that's how they build this impression where they make it like Starcraft is some sort of weirdly super honorable game, but just a bunch of trolls and gamers and assholes like every other game. We're just like everybody else. We're just like everybody else.
Find out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those. Run command center upgrade complete.
If StarCraft players were capable of even treating each other with respect, I would be willing to at least entertain that argument, but not even close. Not even close.
Ready to blunder. You ready for war? Ready to blunder. Big job, huh? SCB ready. Ah, you ready for war?
Beautiful. We got them all here. He traded all of his tanks for very little. Not bad.
In the rear with the
Go ahead. You've exhausted that Vespine, guys.
Yeah, you've heard. See, you've heard things. You guys have all heard things. We know. We know you don't go outside, but you can't just base your opinions off of that. I have never had anybody in League of Legends or any of the other games I play say the shit to me that I've seen in this game. Never. And people don't talk the way people do on this Reddit. People don't talk the way people do in StarCraft Reddit, on the RTS Reddit. They don't talk. Nobody. Nobody. Oh, people take a lot of delight in being nasty to each other in this space. They do. There's no excuse for it. You can point fingers as much as you want, but it doesn't change anything. Got the Marauders. That's what he's going to use to try and break the planetaries eventually anyway.
You've depleted that mineral field. You've got more of those, right?
As soon as you siege, I'll lift off and move away. No, you know why this guy's not making medevacs either? He absolutely doesn't want to deal with that.
Go ahead. Me, fighter. Let's get into the fight.
This is the part now that we've got the full upgrades where we try to go into BCs. Whatever helps, Saken. Whatever helps you ignore reality. Don't worry about it, buddy. It's okay.
Let's get into the
It's okay. Whatever helps justify your behavior. That's usually what people go on the internet to look for, so I understand. I understand. I'm a StarCraft guy that doesn't think StarCraft is the greatest thing since sliced bread. I know that that's a very hard thing emotionally to handle when a lot of your identity and personality is wrapped up in a video game. I completely get it. I completely get it. I never even got the liftoff upgrade for the Vikings here. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Who you talking to, brother? Yo, what's up? Yeah, look, see, we got this guy to prove us right here. There you go. We got a guy to come make a big stink about it here. He's here to give us a validation.
Got no patience for shit. What's that? Give us no peace. Add-on discount. What's going on? Lay it on me. Speak up.
Now, I feel like the reason why he was already big on the Vikings this game is he's waiting for / expecting the BCs at some point or another.
Speak up. Very well. Big job.
Mined out some of your
Twitch is a pure space with no hate whatsoever. Yeah, exactly.
completed that mineral feed.
SCV ready.
Got him. Wow, look at that. He was ready for it, too. He had all these Vikings and Marines sitting here.
Big job, huh?
Beautiful.
Let's go.
It's a good transition. It's a good transition.
You scared me, huh?
Engine screaming.
Roger. In the rear. Bad news.
Beautiful. No GG, by the way. Good try. Are they gonna take this kickback and go for it? I got the Chargers game on. Good game, though. What did they do? Depot, racks, double gas? They don't go gas first. That's good to know. And then they build a lot of Reapers. It's important to keep in mind. Caitlyn, whoever this guy is, he builds a lot of Reapers. Or gal, or nondescript, what have you. All right, we got TVT. Or not. Never mind. Let's go again. Thanks for hanging out, by the way, guys. Appreciate it. Thanks for chilling today. If any of the things that I've said about how being toxic isn't great and how insulting other people and then saying that you're joking isn't great, you know, those are core beliefs that I have just in general about games, life, and I really think that it's important to try to enjoy the things that you're spending your time doing because you never know what you got till it's gone.
The quest for glory begins.
I love that Starcraft is still getting updated. I love that I can get on and play this game. I hate I hate that so many of the spaces to discuss this game are just full of people shitting on each other and being horrible. That does suck. I wish there were nice moderated spaces where people could talk about StarCraft and not have, yeah, anything unlike what people are doing right now. Honestly, would be great. I would love that. There's the Overlord. There is the Overlord. Yeah, the final form of the build of doing that type of strategy versus a Terran player, when you go for the mass Vikings, you say, why Vikings? Why this? Well, the Vikings, you can kind of land them and snipe the tanks. That's a really big deal. That's like the most important job that the Viking has, is removing siege tanks and other mechanical units from the field, because they do like double damage to siege tanks compared to things like Marines, for example. So that's a really big part of it. That's just one part, though. And then the other really important thing to keep in mind is that the upgrades for those Vikings are actually the same upgrades that eventually go to the battle cruisers. And that's why it's like, sometimes I don't answer the question in chat when somebody asks that during the game, because really, I try to save a little bit of the mystique. But the reality is that, like, why would I not want to try and take advantage of the fact that my opponent is giving me an opportunity to do it? So, why would I want to... Why would I want to spoil the fun?
Command center's got some new toys.
Get the hatch. Ophelia. Incredible. So he'll go for this thing to try and stop me from taking my natural. And that's basically his only move, right? So we just have to get out a few tanks. That's pretty much it.
Add-on done. Swap away.
That's fair, that's fair. I had to try. I wasn't gonna, like, not go for it, but yeah. Nathanias saving Starcraft 2? That's right. Hey, this might be one of the only Starcraft streams where you don't get yelled at by old people telling you to play a 40-year-old game better. This might be the only one. I'm the only person who's gonna come here and tell you that as long as you're trying to enjoy yourself, you're playing Starcraft correctly. You won't find anywhere else people say that kind of shit. It is considered unhinged. It is. It is. It's crazy, man. Yeah, being able to mine it is not that bad, right? Can repair. There you go. You want to come into range of the tank? Go for it. Go for it. I've got so many minerals because I can't get gas from my naturals, so that's kind of the issue here. Oh, he's putting another guy on the spot. So the only way to really deal with this then is going to be, we're going to need to get out a Banshee. Got to cancel one of my tanks, just get a Banshee out, because otherwise he's just never going to let us. He's never going to let us do it.
That mineral field. You might
Good. Good. Whatever it takes, right? We had to get our next base up. We had to. We had to. We did do a lot of damage to him, so in our defense, like, we kind of pushed him. We definitely pushed him. He may not have wanted to do this. I can't even necessarily blame him because it has been a kind of aggressive opener from me. I do kind of expect him to be going into mutas because he has built a decent amount of roaches. Like, what would he have been doing all game after he was done with the mutas, right? If he wasn't going roaches.
Loud and clear.
I'll take your Ravagers, though. Those aren't cheap. Go ahead, use your transfuse. That's great. Burn your energy for me. You work for me. You provide for me.
Screaming.
Now we just have to get ready for him to be going into, like, probably swarm hosts, if I had to guess.
Your add-on is complete.
Certainly.
Your research?
Ready to raise some hell.
He's just trying to see when I leave my base, I guess, huh? He's not being super interactive. He's just kind of trying to find where we're going to go for the next spot. Too many guys, right? GG. Nice push. You got a 53 kill nuke last night. There you go. What you got to do is the next step is you just talk about the thing that you're happy about without even comparing it to, you have to like deprogram yourself from caring if the anonymous guy that you'll never meet thinks you did it wrong. Like that's the true, then you're free. Like once you break through that wall, it's over. You're like a colt running through a prairie, unchained, unsaddled, just living your life, man. That's what it's about. When you come in and you say, I got a 40 kill nuke last night. Game was super back and forth. Guy got 50 in my SCVs. And then I hit the fadeaway. That's what you want, man. All right? That's the mentality we're looking for here. That is what it's all about. That's what it's all about. This guy's gonna go mass burrowed roaches, so I think we can probably do a different style, but I do like opening with the Reapers because of how greedy he is. So I almost want to go 3 racks now just to test him. We'll see. Pow! That's right. What's up? Playing Apex, getting high. See, this guy seems like he knows how to have a good time. You caustic main too? Man's filling up every room he hits with green smoke. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, end around. That's hot. Let's dial it up a notch. We know he wants to go roaches, but we also know he won't build any until he has 3 fully saturated bases. He's incredibly greedy, so let's put on the pressure. Let's do it. Yo, Phasma, how are you doing, man? You stopped playing Starcraft since Legacy of the Void came out? I feel you. They've only made the game harder to play over the years. It's the worst thing about it. The game already had an unreachable skill ceiling, and people argue that it was never reached. People argue that it was reached and needs to be pushed higher. It's crazy. Crazy.
Yes, sir.
Your command center's got some new toys.
Got something for me to kill. That's all? Fear the Reaper, man. I'm the Grim Reaper. SCV ready. The Grim Reaper has arrived.
Yeah, baby. See, we got him. We got him pinned. We know he's going roaches, right? We know that's where this is headed. Just gonna try and beat him with roaches, with the Reapers. Let's see it. That's the plan. We know he's gonna want to leave his base as soon as he can, so we just wait for him to do his Nidus, or however he's gonna handle this.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
On the way. SCV ready. Got something for me to kill.
Add-on done. Swap away.
Ready. What? You want some? I'm listening. You're the Reaper man. Oh yeah, baby. SCV ready. On the way.
Oh, he's going for it now. He's going for me. Good boy. He's going for the all-in. This is it.
Upgrade.
SCV ready. What's going? Ah!
SCVs are under attack.
GG. Nice game. I noticed your command clicks are really fast. Yeah, I'm just really fast at the game. I've been a Grandmaster player for 10 years. I'm one of the best Terrans alive, man. Thank you. Thank you for noticing. I appreciate it. Pretty decent crit rate helmet, honestly. I thought they might have blocked that field goal. I thought they might have blocked it. The Roach Man. All right, we got TVZ. We got another Terran versus Zerg. Break out some more Reapers this match. Why not? Nice IPX. There we go. Wall set up. Yeah, I'm trying to do too much, right, with something like that. If they go for the roaches and don't build any speedlings at all, I guess what we have to do is probably make the first move into the factory, right? Got to intrinsically lie on trying to get like 3 or 4 tanks out, pretty much, no matter what. That might just be necessary. Or bring the Reapers home and put them in the bunker, but I don't know if that'll really do much against the Ravagers. We'll see. We'll see how this guy handles it. Free drone, yay! I've got a crazy idea.
Your command center's got some new toys.
SCV ready.
4 command centers, guys. The true solution.
SCV ready. Gangway coming through. Bandit, SCV ready. Who wants some? SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. What's going on? SCV ready.
Fastest hands in the West. But now we don't have to worry about having our follow-up, right? We're already there. We are already there. We delayed his third significantly.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
4 CCs. Yes, yes, yes. Well, that's the idea, is that you put yourself in a situation where now I have this planetary in front of my natural, so I can just get all my tech up after I did my really aggressive opener.
SCV ready.
Hell yeah.
Add-on done. Swap away.
SCV ready.
Here we go. He's about to glaze me so hard. Let's find out. Say my name.
In the rear with the gear. SCV ready.
Research is ready.
Ready to raise some hell.
Your add-on is complete.
Now, we still haven't really seen anything from him since that early game, so... We've got everything set up, though. We have everything that we need now. The biggest things we have to keep our eyes out for are going to be things like some of those Doom drops that we've been up against this week. And maybe the mutas. I've got mutas on my mind now.
Add-on done. Swap away.
I'm waiting on you. Ready to raise some hell.
Yeah, there's the roaches, so...
Engine screaming.
What's that? I'm waiting on you. Find out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more add-ons finished.
You ready for war? Are you ready? I'm waiting. In the rear with the gear. Are you ready for this? I'm waiting on you. What's going on?
Yeah?
I'm waiting on you.
Your research has concluded.
I hear you.
Find out a mineral field.
Mayday! Mayday!
This better be good. Fight or flight? Yeah, right. Agreed. Let's get into the fight. We could use some help here. Made for battle.
Upgrade complete. What's our...
We're gonna get our next base in a sec.
Add-on done. Swap away. Upgrade ready. Moist.
There's the mutas.
Your base is getting blasted.
My Thors, man, they're having a hard time getting around.
Your add-on is complete. Your base is under siege. Games. Protect them.
Nice. Sometimes it's skibbity be like that. Doesn't even have roach speed. Oof. I guess he got shy. Got a little camera shy there. See, that's actually like a pretty cute way to be polite and nice and have a little bit of banter, you know? He made a comment about a mistake that he made. He didn't say anything about me. He was just polite, GG'd out even, you know? Not bad. Oh, he didn't GG, but you know. I can interpret that as, you know, close enough. It's a somewhat manner way to end a game. I will take it. Yeah, he had a lot of bases, but no roach speed will lose you games. I think what really won me the game, though, was when he got all the Danelings onto my Hellbats, and then I had my siege tanks target fire the Ravagers. If my tanks were shooting at the Zerglings that were wrapped around the Thors, then I do think maybe I could have lost. But Thors are so powerful. And I do need to remember to use the anti-armor missile against the roaches a little bit more. I kind of want to test how it works with all the upgrades. I want to know what the break point is for that. There's got to be a break point for how the armor missile affects Thors versus roaches. We know that on even upgrades, it'll allow the Thor to kill the roach in 2 shots, but I only tested that on 3-3. So I kind of want to know, like, would an unupgraded Thor be able to kill a roach? Would an unupgraded Thor be able to kill a +1 roach? Would a +1 Thor be able to kill a +3 roach? Like, these are actually some pretty, it's kind of important. You like watching how I SimCity and anchor my positions? Yeah, man, buildings are useful that way. I use those 2 racks from the Reapers just to help kind of keep that wall in a nice spot. But let's see, let's get the roach. And then, we don't need anything else, right? We do need 1 Raven. Okay, so this is just the, this is just like the baseline. This is our baseline. We know that it takes 3 hits for a Thor to kill a roach, right? With no upgrades, it should be 2. This is no upgrades at all, but I don't actually know that. So you still need your Thors to have some upgrades, right? You still need to have upgrades for the Thors. So let's go +1. Is +1 enough against an unupgraded roach? No. Okay. So I have a feeling it's really about getting like +3 then, most likely. It might be. Let's try that next one. We know that if both players have full upgrades, then it's the same. It's 2 shots. So let's see. Yeah, +2. +2. But how much does that armor impact? So the Thor gets more from the attack upgrade than the Roach gets from the armor. So this break point might still be offset. So let's give the Roach +1 Carapace. 1 health. Okay. So basically the Thor needs +3 attack. But once the Thor has +3 attack, it doesn't seem to matter at all. Like, we can get the Roach up to +3 now. We give him 2 more upgrades, but if the Thor has +3 and the Roach has +3, then with anti-armor missile you 2-shot it. So really you just want to make sure that if you're using Thors against roaches, you actually do kind of need to have a more than just a regular upgrade advantage. So having an upgrade advantage with mech versus Zerg is kind of impossible. So that's why I wanted to test this. Mostly because I don't think it's like very useful. I think the kind of situation where the anti-armor missile will be helpful against roaches is only if you need to have what? +3, unless they have no upgrades. If you have +1 and they have no upgrades, it still doesn't do it. You need to have +2 at a minimum, and +2 is only enough if they have +1 or less. But if you have +3, it doesn't matter what their upgrades are at all. So, wow, what a fumble. What a fumble. But yeah, there we go. We tested it. We tested it and we know for sure. We know for sure now. And knowing is half the battle. Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? But like that kind of testing, you know, that could be really useful. If we are in a late game situation and I see a lot of roaches, I want to anti-armor missile them for my Thors. I think we can say that there is absolutely no excuse not to. I think that's how impactful that is. That's a really big deal. That wasn't something that got changed in the most recent patch, but it's just, we're building Thors again. I stopped doing that for a little while. Let's get it.
The quest for glory begins.
He is random, so we'll just do, we'll just go Reapers, I guess. I don't know. I'm just kind of assuming that he's Zerg. I don't really think this will work versus Terran or Protoss, but maybe? Maybe? Yo, Alex, does Nathan stream full-time, or is it a side hustle? It's my main thing at the moment. It's my main thing I've been doing lately. I took a break from streaming for about a year. I took a job that ended up... I got a part-time job that ended up having a... They had an incident, and they brought me on full-time, so things just kind of happened really, really quickly, and I ended up not being around for a while. I'm still looking for opportunities, but streaming is my main thing until then, until something else comes up. But the stream has been doing really well, so that's why I'm still here. That's why I'm still here. I appreciate y'all. And he is Zerg, so that's nice. He's still on two bases. That's all that matters.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
Beautiful. Can I actually stop this from burning? Maybe? Beautiful. That's what we love to see, isn't it? That's what we love to see. Always loved a bit of SC2? Hell yeah. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I love making content, but you know, I kind of got pushed out when I tried to address some of the toxicity in the scene years ago, man. I found out not a lot of people agreed with me on stuff like that. So, you know, I'm not really like a big guy in SC2 anymore, but I still love playing the game. I still love being able to get on and ladder and just have a good time, see whoever's out there. That's what it's all about. I really love just playing the game. It definitely got boring because they stopped updating it for a few years, but now they've got the actual people at Blizzard updating the game again, which is literally the most hopeful thing that has happened in several years for Starcraft. It's really a exciting time to be playing the game again.
Add-ons finished. Add-on done. Swap away.
Debo.
SCVs are being add-on is complete.
Yeah, all your lings are out on the map because you're a greedy slut. We know. We know.
Research complete.
We know. We know. You didn't realize Blizzard was updating it? Yeah, they're back. They're back. They were gone for a while, honestly. They really were. Blizzard was not around for a few years. They let a bunch of anonymous random people on Reddit update the game. It was not good. We had a bunch of bugs. Protoss went 4 years without winning anything. It was quite awful. That era of the game is over, thankfully.
Mind out some of your minerals. What's our give? What's that?
Ready to raise some hell.
Upgrade complete.
In the rear with the gear.
You've depleted that mineral field. You've mined out some of your minerals.
He wasn't gonna let me get away with that one.
Your add-on is complete.
Talk to me. Where's my heart? Are you ready?
Hope to catch you another time. Have a nice night, buddy. Take care of yourself. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it.
Right?
Protoss finally got some buffs. Yeah, it's true. Protoss did finally get buffs. This is actually one of the only patches that has buffed Protoss in like 7 years. I shit you not. This patch is the first time Protoss has received an actual buff in like years. Crazy, crazy, crazy. All the Zerg players are already whining about Protoss being overpowered again, though. So, you know, cycle never ends. Cycle never ends, guys. As soon as the campaign is over, it's all about getting elected again, right? Can't stop. The engine cannot stop, no matter what. It's very important.
Into that mineral field. Find out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Daylight's burning. Huh? What's going on? Go ahead. Are you ready for this?
Now we just want to clear the creep, stay in his face, mess with him as much as we can.
Upgrade complete.
Yeah, I just don't have enough factories, right? Just need like one more.
What's going on?
Oh? We going Svam hosts.
Upgrade ready.
Engineering
He's crazy.
battlefield conditions. Combat. Ready.
You've depleted that mineral.
There we go. There's the Nidus. There's the Nidus. Now his goal is to just avoid playing, right? Yeah, that's it.
SCVs didn't sign up to fight.
Got any extra firepower?
Find out a mineral.
There he goes.
Trouble.
State your request.
What's going on?
Ready.
You mined out some of your minerals. Your forces are under attack.
Let's go. Let's do it. We got him. You're cooked. Hell yeah.
What's going on?
Scanning battlefield.
You're done, buddy. It's over. Got him. He thought he was gonna get me. Just one more PF, bro. Yeah, just one more. Right? Just one more. He couldn't break it. All he had to do was break one more PF. Not enough. Him going for the Nidus was the cherry on top, though. I wonder how many units I killed inside of it. I guess he still had one worm, so he could get out. Good game. He made me destroy his whole entire base. He really made me do it. Ay, ay, ay. But did he have roach speed? Oh my god, bro, I just exited the game. You can't ask me questions like that. Look at this pool first, by the way, too. Someone was ready for it. Good game. Welcome to the stream, Zayla, by the way. Good to see you. The Jets play the Broncos, oh my god, in London next week. Incredible. Now the Jets can find a way to lose around the world. They're advertising this, and I'm like, no! Some European will watch their first ever game, and it'll be that game, and they'll have to watch the Jets. No! Tasteless! No, roach speed? You think that's why he lost? Ah, I see, I see. The guy before didn't get roach speed, so maybe. Maybe. Oh, great hit. Washington's playing some good stuff. Funny to catch you streaming. You're the person who pulled me into RTS, but you play AoE 4 now? Hell yeah. Dude, Age of Empires is a great game. It is. I got nothing bad to say about Age of Empires. I love that stuff. Did they ever add the ability to uninvert the camera drag without having to mod the game? That is legitimately one of the few things that has kept me from playing AoE. It was super annoying. I use the middle mouse button to move my camera around, like I've told you guys, but Age of Empires 4 automatically inverts it, and there's no way to fix it without manually setting the drag scroll speed to a negative number in the config files. I don't know if they ever fixed that, but it's something that did get in the way. Even Stormgate eventually added the ability to uninvert drag scroll, although it took them a while. They're making good changes all the time. That's nice to hear. That's nice to hear. Hell yeah. I know Ben. Ben plays a lot of Age of Empires. Ben and Beastie, right? There's a bunch of Starcraft guys that have been on that. I played a bunch of it when it came out. I think I just got frustrated because of the control issue that I had. But also, Age of Empires just isn't really like, you know, I've never really thought of it as a competitive game. I think the last full match I watched was actually when Demu was playing in some tournament from the green room when we were casting in like 2021 in Sweden. Can't believe that was 4 years ago. That was when I won the SC2 prediction GOAT, and everybody was so upset that they actually got rid of the award. It was amazing. It was amazing. They said, why should Nathanias be allowed to only get hired for the final event of the year and be allowed to win the prediction goat. And I said, sounds like a you problem. Yeah, they haven't done a prediction goat they haven't done. I don't think they've done anything like that since I won that award. It's pretty funny. I was the final guy. I was the final one. My wife has the little piece of paper and the trophy and the mug all in a little shrine in our buffet downstairs. That's what we've got in our liquor cabinet. A little display window for Nathanias, the last SC2 goat. Prediction go. Prediction go. Yeah, those guys are doing great. I'm always happy to hear about them. Whoa! Well, he's going, what, straight for tank Viking, right? I think we played this guy before. He's going straight for it. Exercising the free will of a human being by dropping a mule is honestly too much. I know. I know. I bungled that. I'm just going to tap out. I tried to be aggressive and I blew it. I should not have sacrificed 2 Cyclones. Leaving now is less embarrassing than whatever would have happened to me after giving up on my early game map control. How are you doing, Serpico? No, I dropped a mule to block his add-on. He couldn't land the starport on the reactor. I was trying to be really cute and then hit the follow-up super fast, but the mistake I made was I locked onto that supply depot instead of being able... I could have locked both onto his 1 Cyclone and maybe won the game right there. But the mistake I made was so egregious, I figured I would rather just end it. I was fairly humiliated, honestly. Losing those 2 Cyclones was very humiliating for me. More than losing the game. Gotta put that memory away in the past now. All right, we got another random player. So I'm just gonna go command center first. That's what we're gonna do. We'll do our meme build. Double CC first. Oof! Man, Daniel just got crushed. Now they're really backed up. Man's already building Zerglings. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Oh, it's Terran. GG. Just go next. Can't open without gas in TVT. They are trying to get out of their own end zone. Brutal. 4th and 15. From your own, what, 3-yard line. We're facing the unknown. Double CC first. Exactly. Exactly. It's called controlling what you can when you don't have control. I can choose, instead of worrying and being fearful about all the different things a random player could do to me, I could simply choose to not worry about it. That's the way to do it. See, this guy's playing random too. I'm going command center first again. Honey Badger don't give a shit. Whoa! Whoa, what was that? That hurdle. I got it. Oh, you don't see plays like that very often. That flag, if that flag calls this back, that's going to absolutely suck. But that was, wow. What a little hop. What a little hop he did there. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. They're calling it back on the he ran into the punter. He ran into the punter. Oh my gosh, that's actually so sick. Yeah, I find that playing against random, especially when I'm streaming, is like one of the most stressful things that can happen, because it completely takes away my ability as an entertainer to really set the stage for the match, because I have no idea what's going to happen. So I think the best way to handle that, at least my personal opinion, how I handle it on my show, is we deliberately do an even riskier build when we're in a situation, because A, it gives us an opportunity to get into a really funny game, because anything can happen when you're doing shit like this. I think we can all agree going double command center first against Protoss is insane. But at the same time, we've won a bunch with it too, so anything is possible. You got to find ways to make sure you're always enjoying yourself. And when I get into an extra stressful game, I try to take that extra step and be like, all right, well, instead of taking this super seriously because I can't know what the matchup is, I'm instead going to choose to be a little bit more open to a loss and just try and do something that I maybe wouldn't necessarily normally do, so that I can, again, try to get the game to an interesting place for the people watching the show. Super, super important. And there you go. Now we're safe. We're blocked off. The only lesson I've learned doing this strategy is that you absolutely do want to get a turret out as soon as you can, because it's basically the only thing that can punish you here. One of the recent clips on your page is you doing this. Yeah, exactly. Kill me with oracles. Exactly. So look at this. Now we build the turrets. Do you see though? If that game where I lost to the oracles had never happened, then think about it this way. Then I never would have been able to learn what I need to do to survive it in the next situation where I'm doing that build. Does that make sense? But you're getting it. That's the whole point. We can iterate on it. We can iterate. We can improve. And if he flew an oracle in now, it wouldn't do anything, would it? That's what I'm trying to tell you. You gotta open your mind. You gotta expand your horizons. You gotta expand your horizons. Now, the most important thing that we do now is just get our tech up. But there you go. We're on 3 bases. We're on 3 bases. We did it. It's the hardest thing to do in this matchup, and we did it before we did anything else.
Command center upgrade complete.
Building armor is OP here. Building armor, turret range. We could do whatever we want. We're not going to be able to really do much until the factory is done. But my goal is to get the tech up to where it needs to be, so that even if it's just piecemeal few units that we're throwing at it, we have something. Look at that. Big all-in coming. There you go. He keeps throwing away units. He keeps throwing away units. I don't even have to drop mules in my own base. I can just put all my mules out here. Always target fire the stalkers. They're the damage dealers.
You want a piece of me, boy? SCV ready.
Your base is under siege.
Oh, now he wants to try and shave this off. But you know what, guys? By the time he gets this cracked open, guess what?
Add-on is complete.
That's crazy. That punt return got taken back, though. That was pretty sick, honestly. That was a really sick return. What a shame for a penalty to ruin that. Although this is not one of those referee penalties. You're not allowed to run into the kicker, especially knocking him over.
Add-on done. Swap away.
Yeah, look. You see? I got away with it. Where's all the people talking smack about double CC first against a random player now, huh? It's pretty fun. Guys, it's okay. Let yourself crack a smile. It won't kill you. It won't kill you. It won't kill you to crack a smile, babe. That's what I'm saying. You gotta learn to enjoy yourself playing StarCraft, all right? You need to learn to enjoy yourself, all right? When you're dead, nobody's going to talk about how many games you won. They're going to talk about your style. They're going to talk about your play style. They're going to talk about what you did, your accomplishments, okay? They're not going to say he did missionary position his whole life and never achieved anything. Incredible. That's not what they're going to say, okay? Got to have a little bit of fun with it. Look at that, he proxied me. Did you even expect that? Beautiful. 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 Told you guys. Told you guys. Guys, he copied builds off of Reddit from other people to play the game and never attempted to use his own brain to come up with a strategy in the game. What a hero. What a hero. He lived his whole entire life without executing a single original thought he had about the game. Now that's something to be proud of. He was the perfect drone. That's what it sounds like, though. It's funny. It is funny. Enjoy yourselves. Do different builds. Mix it up a little bit. Don't be afraid to lose. No one cares. No one cares, guys. This opening is entertaining AF. That's what I've been trying to tell you. Look at that. Look at all the static defense, too. All his zealots are going through a funnel. Lol. Got him. No GG, by the way. Another no GG. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. This guy just lost to triple command center first. He just lost to triple CC first, and he couldn't GG me. Every single person in chat told me there's no way this was gonna work. One guy even made it seem like I was trolling. And here we are. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I do have a question before I do the thing. I'm just gonna say it. I want to know, when did he build the proxy outside of our base? So here's our game show segment. When did he build the proxy? Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Was it before the 3-minute mark? Was it between the 3 and 5 minute mark? Or was it after the 5-minute mark? Doom, 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 doom. Not allowed to say the whole song or you'll go to jail. Okay, now let's find out. When did he build the proxy? When did he build it? Yay, it's your favorite game show. It's your favorite game show with Nathan getting proxied. Let's see it. There was no proxy. I am not baked enough for that response. We've got 1 vote for before 3 minutes, 1 vote for 3 to 5. Let's see it. Let's see it. We're at 2 minutes now. The probe is about to leave our base. Where does he go? Oh! 224. Before 3 minutes, you win. If you said before 3 minutes, you get 1 expired membership card to a Blockbuster of your choice. Incredible. Does just the pylon count as before 3? Well, the gateway started at 2:40, so it was all before 3 minutes. It was all before 3 minutes. I hate to break it to you. And look at that. And look at that. 1 bunker in a dream. Guys, this has to be like an ideal test case game, right? I got proxied, went double command center before barracks. Not only did I have my 3rd up before him, which is not possible in most TVPs, but I managed to win the game. Incredible. He bashed his head into a wall until it was soft enough for me to just... You love to see it. All right, some anonymous guy who has called a bunch of updates to the game is saying that there will be another patch tomorrow. So, isn't that nice? There's just going to be updates and shit all the time. Feels good. I love getting regular updates to the game again. TOS is just so cheesy. They have a lot of really good cheese builds. And you nerfed observers, which was one of the few things that allowed crappy Protoss players to play at a high level. Being able to remove a unit from F2 that gives them vision the whole game. That was one of the greatest buffs Protoss ever received in StarCraft. No doubt. Now, 2 stoned. If I recall, this guy actually, he also kind of does meme stuff, so... We should expect him to open up with, like, Siege Tank Viking and just play very, very safe, very contained. Incredible. That NA Rowdy today. A guy with the name 2 Stoned, which would make you think he's like maybe chill or kind of funny. Maybe he's got his whole gaming room. You know, he bought one of those like... Did you guys know you can get glass rooms, like miniature glass rooms that are soundproof or whatever for like audio work, professional audio work? A lot of voice actors. There was... When I was hanging out with Christina V, she mentioned that she has like literally an entire separate room in a perfectly sealed container just for recording stuff at home. And I feel like This guy's time would be better spent if he was with this username just in one of those boxes and just had the whole thing hotboxed. I think he could come up with something better than Proxy 2 Rax Marine. And it's not meant to be an insult. I really just feel like he's got a little bit of wasted potential here. He could double down on his brand. He could get maybe a little floating guy around his base that isn't just the Wraith portrait. I see potential. I see potential here, but he's not committing to it. And the rage quitting, honestly, stoners are known for being kind of nice. So what's with the rage quit? What's going on there? Okay, I rest my case, Your Honor. Let's go next. Just doing my best to keep the ladder accountable. He was speculating for the 3cc build and lost everything. Bruh bought 0 DTEs on 3cc. Ay, ay, ay. He bought 0 DTEs on a Sunday. Rip, GG, never lucky, baby rage, Alfredo tomato. It was unlike anything he'd ever seen before. He found himself twixt a SCV's drill in a hard place. I'm speaking of the minerals, of course. But I want to say again, thanks everybody hanging out. I really appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the show. I added a new membership tier option as well on the YouTube for anybody that's been watching on that platform. I think we just had the $5 option before, but I did add a $2 option there just in case. Very exciting, I know. For just a few bucks a month, you can keep Nathan here streaming, memeing and wheeling and dealing. All that good stuff. I think the quality of the broadcast and the show has been steadily improving since I've returned, and I promise to continue to come here and bring that energy and entertain you and make every single person in StarCraft with a stick up their butt as uncomfortable as possible. All right, we got a game. Let's do it. We got Zerg.
For glory begins.
We'll hit him with the other half. The friendship bracelet. The friendship bracelet opener here. He says GL, I say HF. It's beautiful. It's like we're holding hands. The real question is, does he hold hands like this or like this? You know, is he this guy or is he this guy? That says a lot. That can say a lot.
Go ahead. Ah, you scared me. SCV ready.
Let's see it. Let's see it. What you got, baby? What you got? What you got?
Go ahead. What's going? SCV ready.
I've been going 2 Rax Reaper like every TVZ I played today, so let's dial it back a smidge. Let's go back into the direction of greed. Let's be very greedy.
Gotcha. Huh? What's going? Huh? What's going? SCV ready.
Oh my goodness. Was it the SCV scout that broke him? Why did he leave? He went hatch, gas. Did he build an Evo instead of a pool? No. He started his pool and then... New game show! Why did he leave? It's the game show where we ask, why did he leave? Why did he leave? Hot Pocket finished. Hell yeah. Oh, I see. I thought you were saying you had a Hot Pocket, but you're saying that his Hot Pocket finished. No, that's fair. That's fair. People are terrified of me, man. I'm like the boogeyman of StarCraft, all right? I'm a bad boy, okay? There's nothing more terrifying to a StarCraft player than someone disagreeing with them. And I've been an opinionated player for a long time. People are scared. It's awful. He was like, you know what? I'm probably gonna get battle cruiser rushed, and then he left. I haven't battle cruiser rushed anybody in like 2 weeks. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Beautiful.
It's time to kick things off.
Another TVZ. Could be both. That's fair. That's fair. You could also be having a hot pocket. That's fair. Let me ask you a question, Leet, because I like where your head's at. If you had to eat one flavor of hot pocket for the rest of your life, feel free to put any other hypotheticals around it. What flavor are you choosing? Like, you could be imprisoned forever. It could just be that you're allowed to eat other food, but if you ever eat a hot pocket, it has to be one flavor. Like, try to work with me here. What's your go-to? And if you have a different choice between being imprisoned forever and just being able to eat it regularly, maybe you'd have a different preference. Maybe you're like, I love pizza, so I would probably not do that pizza hot pocket because I could eat real pizza. But if we were hypothetically putting you in prison forever, then you might probably say something a little bit different. You might be like, well, I'm probably never going to have pizza again, so then I'd want the pizza one. You know, like, you could really dig in on this if you wanted to. I forgot to take my Vespine gas because I was talking about hot pockets, so I'd like to just apologize. I'm trying to double gas to see if I can somehow undo my mistake, if that's at all possible. No guarantees. Will I be able to get this Reaper out when the barracks is done? It'll be kind of close, right? We're moving. Pretzel chicken, broccoli, cheddar. Ay. This isn't even a hypothetical. I'm a mozzarella meatball guy, 1000%. Okay, well, first of all, mozzarella scores you points for Nathaniel. Mozzarella is the best cheese. Let's all just take a second to admit that to ourselves here. We can all, whatever pent-up feelings you have about that, let them out, scream to the top of your lungs, but I really love cheddar! Ah! But then you go, okay, yes, but actually, yes, mozzarella is the best cheese. So first of all, big points there. Second of all, now the meatballs, you've got a little bit of variety there. Could it be pork? Could it be chicken? You really don't know. So you're kind of, in a way, eating all the different possible types of meats every time you eat one, which is also exciting. So you're really giving yourself a lot of options. And personally, I'm just really proud of you for being bold enough to do that, because not everybody's going to do that. I'm more of a pepperoni pizza hot pocket guy because in my mind, there's literally no wrong time to have a pizza, ever, for any reason, at all, no matter what. Parmesan is the best cheese. Well, see, I got you to at least be passionate about your favorite cheese. I hope you enjoyed this emotionally satisfying internet experience today. Oh! Creep tumor, denied. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, let's see it. New breed. We know you only build roaches, okay? We know that. There's no surprising happening here. There's no secret. You basic. Oh, he is gonna build lings. That's nice. All right.
2.0 ready to go.
Putting a little bit of pressure on there. All right. Gotta wait. We don't have enough. We just want to make sure we have, like, I think 3 Hellions will be able to move down the ramp. If he has roaches down there with these lings this early, then we were probably never going to be able to hold the cheese either way, so that's just kind of my thought process. If he doesn't have roaches here, I think we're fine. Now, he has no overlords on the map for vision either, so that's good to know. Oh, there we go. We found him! We found him! Beautiful. What are you up to, beautiful? What are you doing now? Straight to infestors? Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. He wants to go to the late game. He wants to go straight to the late game. Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he?
Engine screaming.
Are you ready for this?
Yeah, he's a true turtle. This guy's not going to interact with us at all unless we make him. He's just going to sit. He's just going to sit his tight little ass down, and he's not He's not moving an inch. Oh, there's the roaches. Good boy. Good boy. That's what I was looking for.
You've depleted that mineral field.
In the rear. Big job. Bad news. SCV ready.
Your add-on is complete.
Got a game. Like I said, he's going to try to build as few units as possible.
My ears on.
He just wants to, all he wants to do is just turtle up, rush to hive. That's it. That is all he's gonna do. This game will probably just be him throwing a shit ton of ultras or something at me at some point, if I had to guess. That's gonna be his, it's gonna be his surprise move that I'll totally never see coming, turtling to ultras. Incredible. I didn't even research cloak. Thank you. Make the overseer. Do it. This guy's just here to hopefully buy a little bit of time.
Yeah? Engaging. That's... I got my ears on.
Fight or flight. Yeah.
Research complete.
Here we go. This is what we expected, right? He was going to go for a huge roach all in.
You didn't build your...
Well, he did finally do something with those roaches. I guess he didn't want to build them, but he probably made all of these when he thought I was pushing him. In the bottom right, you know? That's most likely what it was.
Engine screaming.
All right, this is gonna be it. It's gonna be us trying to do the thing that we need to do here, which is gonna be moving into our Thor setup. But we should expect a huge all-in here.
Upgrade complete.
Yeah, sure.
Receiving. Roger that.
Big job, huh? It's your time.
Yeah? That's fine. Fine.
He is trying so hard.
You ready for war?
Loud. Receiving.
Let's see what he's got. We have to assume at this point that he's probably got burrowed units on all of our bases as well.
Receiving.
He doesn't build static. You can see the static defense only finishes as I arrive at his base. So he's actually avoiding building it until he sees me coming.
And done.
But I got rid of all of his scouting units too, so it's kind of impressive that he still reacts that fast.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Right.
Oh, there you go. What can you do? Let's go next. Hey Nate, have you ever played Mechabellum? Yes, I've played a decent little bit. I cast a little bit of it last month actually, or I guess August now. I did a couple weekly guys in August. Mechabellum's a fun game. That's like if you don't want to have to do the micro part. It's basically like if you like playing Direct Strike but don't like all the weirdos that play it, then yeah, Mechabellum is the way to go. Once you reach the point where griefers are ruining your Direct Strike lobbies, everybody should switch to Mechabellum for that. Not saying that griefers ruin every lobby of Direct Strike. I'm just saying once you reach that point, Mechabellum is very, very good, very fun game. I like taking Air Specialist. I like taking Air Specialist and going Overlords with the reposition module because it's fun. I don't know. I can't make any 5 to 6 star items, so I need to hold my mats. I need to hold my materials. I can see it all. By the way, I'd like to officially put the stamp that the I've been listening to that new Taylor album on shuffle. It's good. It's good stuff. Okay, guys. There's not any songs in there I don't like. So if you're worried, if you were waiting for the seal of approval, you're good. You're clear for takeoff. I put that bad boy on shuffle on my walk to the coffee shop this morning. So it's a Protoss. Let's go command center first. Let's do it. Protoss economy ramps up way faster than Terran. So maybe the reason this build is good is because when the Protoss tries to do the early aggression without doing the economy first, they basically give up the ramp. Like the sooner the Protoss tries to attack you, the less they can economically get ahead of you is what I'm trying to say. So that's something that maybe I need to consider even a little bit more myself in my own games.
Big job, huh?
We need a triple CC or he's not taunted enough. Exactly. Exactly, though.
What's going on? What's going on?
The whole point is that, you know, I guess unless he went Gateway first and chronoed a Zealot out, what could he possibly do? Like, what could he do about this? Like, what could he actually do? I'm not really sure that there's much. I'm not really sure there's much he can do. He could send 4 probes to harass at the beginning. Maybe that would be annoying.
SCV ready. Huh? Huh? Go ahead. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Big job. Let's go.
And then we immediately slap the bunker down. There you go. Now see, this guy proxied, right? Pretty clearly. So this is like the worst case scenario, more or less, right? GG. But let's see, right? He proxied for sure. No, he just chronoed it out. Okay. Oh, he went 2 gateway. He went 2 gate. He did counter it. He did blind counter it. That's fair. He gives up his economy to do that, so it's worth the risk, I think.
The quest for glory begins.
GL. We got a Protoss. Let's do it.
Go SCV ready. Gotcha. Huh? In the rear with the gear.
If I could just put that bunker in a slightly better spot, maybe that'll be enough too. If I could pull it a little bit further back. The position that I put it was actually ideal for stopping a stalker poking the edge of the wall. But it was a little bit, you have to kind of put it a little outside the wall in that sense, and that's kind of what makes it a little more exposed for the Zealot. I think I maybe could keep the SCV alive in that situation if I play it a little bit tighter. Maybe. That's the first Protoss to do that build to me in a long time, too. So if all the other Protoss start doing that, then we can kind of chalk that up to our situation as well.
Big job, huh? What's going on? Go ahead. In the rear.
Maybe what I do is I cut one more SCV. I just stop building at this point. See if I can just shave a few seconds off the timer. Just get the racks out the teeniest bit faster.
Huh? Ah, you scared me. What's the big jump? In the rear with the gear. Let's go. SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Big job.
All right, let's see it.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
There we go. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. We got the transformation going on in the third. So now we just get turret. Marine is in the bunker. And everything is a-okay. We are fine. Got a wall.
Command center's got some new toys. Command center.
This is fine because it's like, based on the amount of money that we're making from getting away with this build, he is in such a worse position than us. And this is going to sound crazy to people watching the stream, but let me really, really tickle your brains for a second. This is where they blink from, is it not? Right, guys? Anybody? Anybody? Is that not the position that typically the Protoss player does their little blinky poo from? So by putting the very, very, very early third CC in that specific spot, we're also checking off one of the most vulnerable points of attack that our opponent can reach us at. Oh, he just proxied us? All right, GG. But he proxied us, right? Yeah, of course. Just a one base. Guys, he had to one base all in to beat our 3CC. That's perfectly fine. Let's go next. If he has to do that to beat us, we are in a good spot. We're in a very good spot. I don't care if I lose to cheese, but if we win macro games against Protoss with that build, we are cooking. All right, we got another Protoss. Let's do it again.
Kick things off.
We just got to keep improving the build, keep iterating. That's what it's all about.
SCV ready. Sure thing.
Oh, he proxied us. He proxied us. I like this build because you can do it drunk. Hell yeah. There you go. It's a good build. If pro gamers won't play TVP out of protest, I don't know why I'm not allowed to do this, you know? There ain't no rules. Ain't no rules in this game.
SCV ready. In the rear. Big job. Let's go. Ah! You scared me. SCV ready. Bandit. In the rear with the gear. What's going? Ah! You scared? Huh? SCV ready. Huh? Bad news. Big job, huh? Yep. Go ahead. SCV ready. In the rear with
Well, we'll go see where he builds the proxy, right?
going on.
If that's what he's gonna do.
Bad news. Yeah, what? Go ahead. Huh? In the rear with the gear. What? SCV ready. Bad news. Well, butter my biscuit. Big job.
There we go.
huh? Ah!
We've only lost doing this build to one base all-ins. We've only lost to one base all-ins. We have not lost a macro game with this strategy yet. That is the beauty of it.
SCV ready. Let's go. SCV ready. Big job. SCV ready.
See, bunker is on the way. Now we just lock this up. And we are Gucci.
This better be good. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Maybe now we send one out to scout, I guess.
Big job.
Command center upgrade complete.
Ah, you scared me. Want a piece of me, boy? Go ahead. What's going on? SCV ready. Ben? Ah, you scared?
All right. Now we just get ready for whatever the first big attack is going to be. That's it. Now we just focus on that.
I'm going.
Oh, Prism Rush, right? Another proxy game, right? GG, let's see it. Where's the proxy? We only lose to one base all-ins. That's fine. I would have lost doing my normal build to that. Let's go next. There's not much you can do against Protoss Cheese even if you don't open up double command center first. So I really like the odds we're playing here. Is it possible to scout that early? Do you mean like for him to scout me or for me to scout him? Let me ask you a better question. If I had map hacks and I saw him build the proxy while I was doing my build, what do you think I could do differently to defend that attack? That's what I'd like to know. If you'd like to raise the issue of if I see it, but I'd like to raise you even beyond that. What is it that you think you can do in a situation like that? I think I can get another Soulstone guy. Yeah, I've got enough for one. I'll tell you if I get anything good. Boom, boom, boom. There's somebody like parked outside. Okay, I didn't see an answer. Seems like they're all doing the same stuff. It could be like 5 people in a Discord call blazed out of their minds watching the stream laughing at me. That could actually be who we're playing against. It could be anything. I try not to think about it too much. Those guys are fans too, you know? It's like Taylor Swift said, you spend so much energy on me, it's almost romantic. Is it the 3rd game in a row where it was a robo-based cheese? Yes, it was. But I think that's the only thing they had in common. Actually, one of the guys just did a double gateway. He just opened 2 gates so that he could rush out the Zealot and the Stalker at the same time. That's it. It's me. I'm testing your build against Protoss 1 base all-ins. Are you? I've got the reverse flash in my chat.
Glory begins.
It's the double proxy robo guy again. Well, here's the beautiful thing, guys. If we're going to play somebody that I know is cheesing, I don't have to do that build. Simple as that. Hoping that you scout them so that I can read your pleas for me to stop. We got some funny guys in the chat. Today. Drunk SCV thinks he's the guy that we're playing against. But like that would be really weird if you actually were though, right? Like you know it would be really weird. Oh, he scouted this game. Good. He's learning. Yeah, there you go. You got him. You got me. Congratulations. And now your probe is mine. Or you could spend one of your very expensive energy recall guys sending him home. You could call Heimdall. You could spend all that energy you could use making probes to save this one. The question is, will he? Is this probe worth more than the 2 more he could get from a chrono boost? We're about to find out. Yes, it is. He valued that probe more than a chrono boost to build 2 more probes. That's nice. He's giving his edge up. He is giving up the edge. There he is. He's not letting him go. He could have chrono boosted 2 more probes out by the time he got that. By the time I killed that guy, but he chose to let that probe live as a symbol. That's beautiful. To see that kind of kindness, that kind of grace shown towards a robot, that really warms my heart. Woo! What a tip ball. Quite a tip drill going on. Where's the hero? Bro, what are you doing? Got him. There you go. Hero probe is dead. Worth. That was for you, chat. That was for you. Well, he spent 50 energy to do nothing. Incredible. Oh, where's the guys that cry about me scouting enough? There you go. There you go, guys. Stare at it. You're going to be shocked to hear the Protoss is opening with the Twilight Council. I know. Earth-shattering revelation. Daring today, aren't we?
Got something for me to get from above. SCV ready.
Another probe. Nice. We love it, man. We love it. We made it to the 5-minute mark. We did it, guys. We did it, Reddit. Yeah, let's all give a shout out. Let's give a hand to our boy Chance. Let's give a hand to our boy Chance. We know he doesn't want to lose. We know that this is very important to him, but he did decide not to proxy us this game. We can all put our hands together for him. It's a big change for him. It's a big change not one basing for this guy. So we want to make sure we give him positive feedback to encourage his good behavior. It's a really easy way to give ourselves games that we want. He may have proxied and forgotten to attack. Okay, drunk SCV. I need whatever you're having. I need whatever you're having.
Add-on done.
Am I on my liberator phase? No, I'm just dicking around, honestly. I'm probably gonna go head up and meet Katie for the end of her shift after this game. Especially now that we're just getting sniped by some like Protoss guys a bunch of times. It's kind of what it feels like. It's getting some sussy Baka games. I feel like this is a good place for us to wrap up.
Command center's got some new toys.
Especially now that I'm playing the same guys over and over again. It's a good time to wrap up. Katie gets off at 4 o'clock, so I try to just get there right at the end. We're gonna have a pretzel and a beer together. It's gonna be a nice time. Watch a little bit of Sunday Night Football. Katie asked me how the stream was going, and I told her it was going well, just so you guys know that. Told her we actually had a really good show. I think we hit like 185 people here earlier. The only thing that made people turn the stream off was getting proxied by Protoss 5 games in a row. And you know what? There's nothing I can do about that, but I appreciate every single person coming out here and taking the time to hang out with me. Seriously, thank you.
Mind out a minute.
You guys know how much StarCraft means to me, how much I care about it and love it, so. All right, GG, let's go next. You always have unique effects for your overlays, and it's impressive every time. Badass. Thank you, Bed Soap. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to try probably head out around like 3:45. We could try one more game. Yeah, Terran versus Protoss honestly seems pretty fucked right now, so I've just been doing tons of different stuff every game. There's not really a lot to say. Krosky, nice little run there. But yeah, I'm always trying to make sure I put the time in and try and keep everything here as high quality as possible with all that stuff, you know? It's fun. That's what keeps me coming back here and not getting burned out, you know? I get to start my stream and I'm like, look, what's the worst thing that happens? Like, honestly, what's the worst thing that happens is I play like some guy 4 times in a row who just beats on me. I'm like, you know, if that's it and it's not me making some sort of impassioned, anxiety-driven rant about the game that makes me look like a fool, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy with that. Thank you, Mog Avenger. Thank you for the sub. Oh my gosh, somebody subscribed to my stream. That's incredible. Nobody ever does that. God bless you, man. That's a guy who puts his money where his mouth is when he says he wants to see quality StarCraft steak. Stick around. Thank you, dude. A lot of people complain about not having much StarCraft anymore, but you actually do something about it. Big ups. Big ups.
It's time to kick things off.
We got TVT.
SCV ready. Bad news. It's yours. Let's go.
But now cheesing with Protoss is so easy. I don't even consider it in any of my builds. Occasionally I have to pull my workers against a cannon rush, but I would happily die in 5 minutes. Happily die in 5 minutes to a Protoss so that I don't have to make up some excuse for why I got supply blocked for 4 minutes out of the entire game, you know? You're the only person I know who has their voice in the game. Yeah, it's pretty cool, huh? Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. It's a rare treat to get quality Terran gameplay. I like to think so. I like to think so. You certainly won't see any Terran player experiment quite like I do in this game. Historically, it was like 10 toss or Zerg streams to a Terran. Well, yeah, that sounds about right. Back in the day, actually, that's usually how it was in tournaments too. There's like a 10-year stretch where it was pretty much nobody but Maru. Crazy, crazy.
What's going on? I'm going.
Oh. Chargers getting some life in the fourth quarter.
Add-on is complete.
Remember the early Saturday AM GSL streams? Hell yeah. Thank you, Dead Els. I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate that very much. Thank you. I think the difference between me and a guy like Ruff is that I actually like really created precise builds for very specific strategies that then became so popular that they either got nerfed out of the game despite not being used in pro matches, or they became ubiquitous to the point where they're considered common strategies now. My double battlecruiser rush was definitely one of the biggest fuck you builds to Zerg players over the years. And I was definitely the guy that popularized that sort of play style, particularly the way that I control my BCs. But my builds were all very, very clean. I like to think between that and the Cyclone build that I put together, I really, really contributed a lot to Terran strategy. I also invented the double factory Cyclone rush, the ghost pepper cheese. Why is BC build bad now? All the counters for it got buffed. That's the TLDR. Everything good against battlecruisers got buffed this patch. Vikings got buffed this patch. Cyclones had their targeting fixed this patch. They don't accidentally walk up to the units that they're locking onto like they used to before.
Your base is under siege.
Everybody is very fixated on Cyclones getting nerfed, but they don't realize that they made it so they don't walk up to the units they're trying to lock onto on accident, which was one of their biggest problems for a while.
Research is ready.
But he's just trying to hit me with some Reaper shenanigans.
Let's go, kid. SCV ready.
Engineering at your game.
Go ahead.
Now, when I think about builds that Ruff made, I'll give him credit for one. He was the first guy I ever saw in a tournament who did the 3 racks Reaper opener and then built an engineering bay and got +1 with it. And then he planetaried his natural. I saw him do that on stage at a Red Bull event before. I'll give him that. I'll give him that build. I don't know if he invented the Ghost Rush though, but you're right. He does have some pretty crazy ghost strats. I think the last time I played him, he battlecruiser rushed me.
Ready for action. Cyclone ready.
State your
SCV ready.
scanning battle.
Yeah, he's just waiting outside my base, huh? He's got the Banshee there too.
Complete.
SCV ready. Taking some fire here.
All right. Cleared it all out. Minimal losses. Beautiful. They try him. You made Terran playable again? Yeah, man. I really did. Starcraft elitists have always hated me because from the very beginning of my career, I have always pushed for changes that make the game fun to play, interesting, and avoid boring metas. I love that shit, man. I got the battlecruiser shoot while moving too. That was like my greatest balance achievement. They're like, Nathan, you're the only guy who builds battlecruisers. Can you please try and give us a buff that won't break the game? And I said, well, they should just shoot while moving. And I said, if they're too strong, then lower their damage. But they should at least be able to attack, because that's the biggest problem with them, is they just don't fire their weapon ever. The battlecruiser had the same issue that the Liberator actually just got bug fixed. Like, that's all you really need to know. The battlecruiser had the same issue the Liberator did. They bug fixed that. Your greatest achievement was getting Nate to click on a Rickroll. Hey man, whatever floats your boat, you know? You gotta live your life. It's important.
Find out a mineral field.
How about the Terran whiner curse? Is that still real? Are all the Terrans whining about this patch? Is that what you guys have been hearing lately? I saw Up a Tree Zelda was playing Protoss again.
That on done. Swap away.
Oh, there it is. He's coming. All right, GG. That was a good drop. Good drop timing. Well, that's going to do it for my show tonight, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'm going to go get a beer with my wife. Gonna go get a beer with my wife and go out on the town for Sunday night. I'll see y'all around. Take care of yourselves. All right? You take care of yourselves.